Alright, so a chance to pick up a scientist and a package. And a facility lead, because why not? 6 dudes in there, but 2 of them are noobs. So it's mainly 4 and 2 noobs. Against 12 enemies. How's our gear set up? We have a mag long rifle and a laser. Plasma trench gun. So I think our weapons are quite okay. We have mag weapons. Not all of them, but there's some. So that should be fine. Operation Half-Eaten Cobra. You want a berserker? Only got a shitty muton. Really? I have 2 vipers and they're both terrible. I'm quite happy with that muton. With that berserker. Had to start a new one. Templar died only 1, but that's enough for you to want to gate crash. Yeah, that's true. If my Templar died early, I would just gate crash. Like, fuck that. I'm not playing without my Templar. I mean, sure, you could get another one, but it's gonna take you at least like what, 15 days or 20 days to get the mission and then do it. Yeah, it's just no fun without the Templar. I would gate crash too. Yeah, fuck that. No Templar, fuck that. Go back to gate crash. Yeah. If you're just a short while in, I mean even like 5 missions in, I wouldn't mind restarting. I wouldn't do it if, you know, it was so far in. Because later on it wouldn't be that bad getting another Templar, just, you know, do the covert op and get another one. But early on, there's no reason not to. Losing a Templar is just too much, man, too much. Later would be Muton Hunter. Trying the Reaper start? I don't like the Reapers, man. I wouldn't recommend the Reaper start. I wouldn't recommend it. I really like the Templar. I would highly recommend the Templar start. It's so good. Templar is so fun to play. So fun, so good. But I would recommend keeping it human as well. Don't start with Templar, you can't lose them. But it hurts. It hurts without a Templar. So much fun. I'm turning my Reaper into a mech right now actually, so I'm hoping it would be cool. Because the regular Reapers are a little bit disappointing. But I have one in the lab turning it into a mech. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how that Reaper goes. Your killers go share kid for this blasphemy. Templars are the best, man. I love them. The way they play, their abilities. I just love Templars through and through, man. I'm a Templar guy. So much fun. But of course, if we're talking about like vanilla War of the Chosen, then I'll be a Reaper guy. I'll definitely be a Reaper guy. But in Long War of the Chosen and MODJAM, I'm definitely a Templar convert. Sign me up, son. Okay, so what are we talking? Grab and go. Oh, I like this map. There's a way you can sneak here, right? Wait, hang on. Are they allowing us into the cave? Yeah, it is. There's a little tunnel here thingy. You can kind of sneak. Or you can just fight. You could just fight. We have 6 guys against 12. It's fightable, but the sneaky option is available here. No worries, Logical. Thank you for the host, man. Appreciate it. Or we can just fight, right? The problem with fighting on this map, I find, is that it's hard to get my sniper's shots because the enemies usually get all over the place. But if we don't fight, I'll lose a lot of XP as well. There are 12 kills of XP and loot we'll be giving up if we don't fight. So let's fight then. Let's fight.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Let's do some fighty stuff. How bad could it be, right? Maybe hug this side, order.
Already there.
Oh, I see him. Oh, they didn't show, but I saw a glimpse, a glimmer of redness, glimmer of the sign. Oh wait, we're in stealth anyway. So yeah, it wouldn't have triggered because we're still in stealth. But we haven't broken it yet.
Copy that.
Oh, what the fuck? Alright. You're busted. Alright. There it goes. It was short-lived.
Location confirmed.
It was short-lived. Damn civilians ruined our day again. Always ruining our day, man.
Rolling out.
Yeah, I know, right?
Roger
All
that.
traitors, man. All traitors. Every last one of them. We're here saving humanity and they're just goddamn snitches. Traitors. Traitors. Yeah, misentry. It's in my instructions as well. Yeah. Kuriko got you covered. You gotta load your Long War of the Chosen folder first, and then load the Steam Workshop. Otherwise, there'll be a mod load issue, and then, but you know, doing it the right way also has some issues because some of my mods are acting really weird with MODJAM. Like I'm not getting what you call that, hours instead of days mod working properly. Whereas with vanilla Long War of the Chosen, it's built in. Let's see. Should start activating. Sure did not.
I'm going.
Nothing. Curious.
Movement engaged.
There you go. Frost Viper. And friends.
Moving to designated position.
I don't really need to shredder gun these guys. They don't have any armor. Can AP grenade them. Although it's a little tight. And we don't do that much damage. This Rainmaker thing doesn't work with heavy weapons. I mean with grenades. Think for a second. Oh wait, this guy isn't a spark. This guy is just a mech. I don't have a way to speed up. I mean, as in a way to overdrive. I can't overdrive. Kill him anyway.
You're too close.
Alright. So, I've got an AP grenade. I also have flamers. Let's go AP grenade them. Yeah, traitors. All you damn traitors, I say.
This is for you.
Got you a left. Sweet. Alright, let's take the 65% shot. Or shall we flank? Nah, we can't flank. Alright, just take the 65 shot. Got him.
You want some more?
Give me loot. Yes. There is some. Alright, let's flank his guy and spank him. I don't have anybody to shoot him, do I? Because my guy is a shotgun guy, so... Collateral damage, a good play here. Because I figured I'd flank and take the shot. That should do it. Yeah, it's clean.
Target neutralized.
Clean kills. It's the way we like it.
Moving to Overwatch.
Going up might deny me some shots because of visibility issues. I'm expecting some fighting to take place here, but I don't know. Maybe we'll never get any shots because this building has always been awkward. If we stay here, we might not get shots. If we go up, we might not get shots because the damn thing is gonna cover it. If we give up the high ground, we will get shots. They just won't be as good, but we will get shots. We will get shots. Alright, maybe just hang here for a bit. Maybe when we're lower, we can still see. Or maybe go in a bit. Yeah, alright, we'll try going in. Hope we can get shots, so it's going to be hard to get visibility and shots from this spot here. Oh, I see him. I see him. Hey, you suckers.
On the move.
2 cores. Yummy.
Object secure.
Yummy-licious. See you. Oh, don't want to activate yet, huh? Okay. Okay with that. Right. 12 enemies on this one. My sniper, my other sniper, the newbie is not yet there, not yet ready.
It is clear.
Let's just give him a turn, get on high ground. Not a great spot, but we'll take it. I don't know if I'll ever be able to take a shot from this position. It's gonna be so awkward, but okay, we'll stay here. Because if I go to that corner, I don't think I can peek out the window at all. It's gonna be worst. And we do not want worst.
Rearming weapons systems. Engaging Overwatch.
Seems doable.
I don't want to activate yet, so positioning is kind of key here.
Got it covered. Kandari, make sure you, Kandar Junior, make sure you follow the installation instructions. There's a lot of caveats. There are a lot of things that you could mess up on the installation. You might not notice anything because you don't know what's normal and what's not. Just because I thought I installed it right the first time and there were so many things I messed up. So I ended up spending 3 days getting everything installed right, and still some stuff are messed up. So you might think it's working right. It's not actually working right until you're sure about it. Okay, so we're ready to go now, right? Ready to move. Okay. Start with you. Although that's a dangerous spot because that thing can blow up. About that. That's a good enough start.
Whatever you say.
Whoa, lagged out.
I've got eyes on advent.
Holy fucking shit! Everybody is like, yeah, we've been waiting for you. Fuck me, that's like 3 pods at once. Damn, son. I mean, I was being very conservative. I moved 3 steps. I moved 3 steps and look what I got. Think of all the rockets I'm about to fire. I will. But that don't make it less crazy. Just I wish I had my my overdrive up. But it's not, so there are limits to my rocketry. Ooh.
Firing rocket.
Big bada boom. Oh, I knew it. Fake trooper. Fake biotrooper, aren't you? Fake. Totally fake. Knew that. Oh, this guy's sitting right conveniently next to a explodey device. Or maybe he's not. It could be just lagged out. Yeah, I suspect he is lagged out. Lagged out, dude. Okay, we get some more things done, and then this AP grenade should just smoke them good. Okay, the other guy. Other guy first. Maybe we should save and load because I really need to know exactly where everybody is because everything seemed to have lagged out with the triple activation. If I get it wrong, we're gonna miss targets. We're going to miss stuff. Good, it's not a lost map. Yeah, I know. Lost maps were like, no. Bad. Well, somebody says I can shoot that. I don't know, it could be still bugged. Let me just save and load because this is critical. If we mess this up, it could be GG. Because it's a 9 opening, it's crazy. Yeah, I just need to know where everything is. If they're not where I think they are, I would probably blow up all my rockets in the wrong spot. Misentry, there's an alien that's a faceless already, I think. There's already a faceless in playable aliens, I think. Although I hear it's not a very good alien. But there's 16 aliens, so sometimes you get some good ones, sometimes you get some sucky ones. Same as the soldiers. Some soldiers are good, some of them are going to suck. Oh, one that turns against XO when he gets the Master Sergeant, like backstab you? Nah, I wouldn't play that. Why would you play that? Why would you do that? Okay. Alright, so now that everything is loaded... Oh, he really is here. But he was... Yeah, he looked like he was here, but he's actually behind. But still, you know, this will pop and they'll be where they need to be. There's a Stun Lancer, and then there's a Frost Technician, and lots of shit I gotta kill. Also, the Biofaceless heals, I think, like all the others. I have Rainmaker, don't I? Shell Shock Protocol, but yeah, Rainmaker.
Kinda. Kinda rainmaker-ish. Not as good at shooting that rocket. Okay, not so great. How about shredder gun then? Works. Works for me. And that might pop the car. Thingy-mabob. Sure, shoot. Can you imagine? Nobody actually died yet after all that much. There's a corpse here, but I think that's a... Isn't that a fake? That's the guy that transformed, right? Anyway, there's a lot of them close to death, and all we gotta do is drop an AP where it matters. One beautiful AP where it matters, and these guys will go up to that little Advent heaven that they want to go to. Sure. Shoot. Boom.
Multiple targets.
Sweet. It didn't show my kills. I don't know what the... Well, there's 5 left, so we must have killed 4. Cool. Okay, next up, you guys. Got a good shot. I've got a good shot. You have good shots, and good shots. Okay, cool. Oh, I've got a rocket here too. So we could rocket the thing and just blow this shit sky high. It's a moved... we moved already, so if we do this, there'll be some scatter. How much scatter? 3 tiles worth. Ooh, that's a bit nasty. Maybe too much. Maybe too much scatter, because I can just take a shot. I can just take a shot at the thing, right? No, I can't see the thing. Okay, so I guess the assault guy has to do it. Somebody's got to do it, right? Alright, I can't move forward to do it. I have to do it from up here. There's no HP on that, right? So I can pistol it. Yeah, and it should blow everything sky high and the car along with it. Okay. Alright, go. Oh, big bada boom. Alright, we got a gunner and a purifier. Killing the purifier may kill the gunner, but it might also blow up the loot. Do we care? Yeah, because it'll blow up the loot. So let's kill the gunner, then kill the other one. Of course, if you didn't care about the loot, then you can blow up the purifier and hope he blows up the gunner, and then it's 2 for 1. And then you can spend the other point on the frost mech. Oh, really? The death explosion shouldn't blow up loot? Really? I didn't know that. Did they do that? Okay, let's try it then. Okay. Blow some shit up, son. I think it does. If you explode it, it dies from explosions and everything is blown up. So I think it works that way at least. Alright, so I can't actually see the dude, so I'm gonna have to go after the other guy. Which isn't gonna do enough damage to kill him, so it's... Yeah, we'll just have to get started. The guy has 25 HP. 4 active. 4 left. Richest, thank you, appreciate. I need the luck. I need all the luck I can get, because Iron Jesus doesn't love me very much. Alright, his car's packed, so I don't know if he'll get fire when he moves. I mean, I could still rocket it if I really want to, because this guy does a huge amount of damage. 9 points is pretty crazy. So he could damage a spark or a heavy and put him in the med bay. But the odds of hitting the target is just terrible, so I'm just gonna Overwatch.
I'm on it.
Oh, the technician didn't die. He did not die. Well, now he's dead. Ah,
Well, how about that?
yeah, how about it? Hey, it's burning! Oh, Frost Max can burn. Hello, punk. Right, so you were telling me the other time, Frost Max can burn. Good they do. Good that they do. Okay, so I saw the guy walk over here. That's the two that we know about. There's one more unaccounted. But I have to start going for the loot. Because the loot is that away. We gotta go get some. Right. Yeah, I gotta get here and then maybe double dip, get all the loot.
Orders to start. Moving out.
Oh shit. That's some. Oh my god. Fuck. Jeez. And we still can't even see him. That's some crazy shit though. Can I rocket him here? No can do. If I play Phoenix Point? Yeah, it's pretty easy game. I broke it the moment it launched. I mean, there'll be people asking me to go play it again, but I'm not impressed with it. It was so easy in the hardest difficulty. Just, and people claim it's fixed. I doubt it. The crazy way I broke it, I doubt they fixed it. Alright, I want to get up close. I might need the help with the loots.
Movement engaged.
And there's one more unaccounted enemy as well. Alright, now I see him, so maybe snipers can get a shot. Okay, you guys got one? Okay, I'll let the newbie take the shot first, because if he can't make it, then the sniper senior will take it. But first, we feed the noob. Yeah, there you go. That's how it's
There
done.
you go.
Feed the noob. And I call the enemy a bug from transforming faceless. Oh, it is. It is. You're right. It's probably that. Somebody just told me about it today, actually. So I just found out about that transforming faceless issue. I didn't know about it. Alrighty then. Smoke it.
Armor deflection
I could have used some armor reduction stuff, but I'm hoping that's not going to be a problem. I need 5 tiles of distance. Wait. Don't say I need a fire. It's just too risky. We will assume we'll kill it anyway, right? And that's everything on the map. That's everything. That's 12. That's it. So
I'm
we
going.
shall assume he dies and everything dies and there's nothing left.
Armor still holding.
Damn, son, you still up? 2 points left. Okay, so should be able to slice some dice and then punch you after that with a shotgun. Escaping rulers? That's true. Yeah, I remember that happening with the rulers that get away.
Hard target.
You'll
minimal
always
damage.
get that. Alright, so anyway, a slice should do it, right?
If not, we'll pistol him. With the other guy.
Not too shabby.
Not too shabby indeed. Master crafted Advent weapon crate. Cool.
Got your stuff here.
You sure do. Let's get going then. Time to motor.
Got it covered. Good copy. Moving on target.
Too bad we got wrecked one shot on the Overwatch. Otherwise, it could have been a flawless 12-man kill. You have had escaping rulers in my country? No, not. I mean, as in alien rulers. I've had alien rulers. Of course, I have.
Position confirmed.
You know, aliens, rulers, elite autoloader. Good shit, son.
I got something new.
Yeah, that's good shit. I give you that.
100% efficiency.
Running.
Go, go.
Got it. Moving.
Time to motor.
Will do.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Where's the evac? Ah, yes, just underneath.
Double time.
We're making good time. Pretty good time.
Heading there now.
Accessing your controls.
Do I eat raisins in real life? Sure I do. 2 new rebels. Yes, please. Yeah! 2 new rebels. Perfect. Of course, one of them's probably faceless, but I'll take it.
The VIP is secure and we're on the move.
Affirmative.
Copy that. Will do.
Run, run, run.
Double time.
VIP secure and in position for evac. Already there.
I think I'm just gonna leave and not wait for reinforcements.
I'm going.
Because
Running.
I don't want to have any wheel issues.
Let's go. Ready to boogie. I'm gone.
Wait a second, there's still alien activity.
Hostile reinforcements detected.
Usually when there is alien activity, then
Got it covered.
they haven't actually left all of them yet.
Approach.
Never mind, doesn't matter. Maybe it's just one drone or something.
Initiating extraction. Let's go.
120 views.
Status confirmed.
Yeah,
Mission
awesome
accomplished.
times, right? 2 beans. 1 soldier wounded. Just on an Overwatch. I mean, we took 1 shot. We took 1 shot, and that was just a full damage shot for 9 points. Just happens. Do I eat fried eggs? Yeah, sure. I eat fried eggs. I eat fried eggs, I eat scrambled eggs, I eat hard-boiled eggs, soft-boiled eggs,
According to admin,
sunny side up, I eat all kinds of eggs.
by dissident elements operating
McFlurries?
outside of the city
Sure I do.
centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development
Why
or
not?
outreach programs.
They're nice.
Voluntary citizen emigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in
Do I drink
recent
water?
years.
No, of course not. Every good alien knows, don't touch the earth water, it's bad for you. Stay away from the water. You jive with me? Ooh. I jive with you too.
Jiving? Cool. Yeah, just imagine me jiving there with you. Good time to jive, eh? 12 days from a freaking Overwatch. God damn. 12 days from it, that super loud weapon. Alright, so let's get K-pop promoted. What do you got? Fire and steel. Fire in the hole. Oh yeah, defense. While not flanked, that's actually not possible. Kind of not possible. But then again, 250 or less HP, sometimes that's just not gonna work. I guess this is still better. So the plan is to use the Juggernaut as a tank against the Chosen Assassin. So we'll give her some funky armor. And then we'll give her iron skin. And then she will tank the assassins every time we have assassin fights. At least that's the plan. But defense and dodge is useless because the assassin blade never misses. But when we're not fighting the assassin, I guess this can be useful, eh? More defense, more dodge. Sure. 2 more damage against 50 HP or less. Yeah, I like the idea of focused defense. Singapore will never legalize weed. It's a super strict country, even bubblegum is banned. Do you think they'll legalize weed? No. That's not happening. Alright, so your aim is 82 after leveling. So that means you were 75 at Squaddy? Were you? No, 79 at Squaddy. Which means 72 as rookie. That's pretty good actually. That's pretty good. I need a rapid targeting guy though at some point. Just one rapid targeting guy. Just so that I can have some greater aim assist during missions like HQ assaults and the water world. We're headed up to Boston next week. I see Avenger. Do you? When they mean visible, do they mean squad side visible? Because it doesn't say anything about squad side. They mean squad side visible or like actually visible? How do you name a soldier? Right now I'm reserving named characters for my subscribers, because I spend a lot of time customizing them. It should be squad side, yeah, but you know, when things don't say they're squad side, it's pretty expensive to buy it just to try and find out if it's squad side. If it doesn't say it's squad side, I tend to assume it's not. You look at the code? Cool. Yeah, because 40 points is a big investment. And I don't save scum, so I don't really want to pay for something that I have no idea if it will even work. It's too much of an investment. When they say visible, they probably mean non-squad side visible. Probably.
It's not necessarily a waste because holo targeting is very useful when you have a lot of sharpshooters. So for example, sometimes I do HQ assaults and I bring 4 sharpshooters. So if out of the 4 sharpshooters, 1 is a holo targeter, then it complements very well, because sometimes you have just, you know, guys that are really far and the aim is not good enough. You can have your rapid targeter boosted up to 100, so the rest of your sharpshooters will not miss their shots. And then there's things that have very high defense, like gatekeepers or sectopods, or not really sectopods, but mostly gatekeepers that have very high innate defense. And even if you have a clear shot at it from high ground, you won't have a 100% shot. Those kinds of enemies, it helps to have a holo targeter there to help you boost that aim. I haven't tried lead the target. I don't know if it's any good. It takes 2 actions, so you won't be holo targeting while doing this. It can be okay, I suppose. Does this work with squad sight? Oh yeah, and Archons too. Archons are also those annoying high defense enemies that are very hard to shoot at. So your snipers... Okay, so snipers get 100% shots against almost everything. But there are some exceptions, right? Like the gatekeepers, sometimes sectopods, and then sometimes certain mutons that are hiding behind full cover. You will only be able to get like a 50-60% shot against some of those super high innate defense guys in cover. So it helps to have somebody who can then holo. And the holo targeting on a sharpshooter stacks with a holo targeting from a spark, which stacks with vault. All these three things will stack. So those aim bonuses will all add up. So for example, if you're fighting on the last mission and you have this avatar guy, right, who likes to keep running every time you shoot him. If you stack 50 aim bonus on him, no matter where he runs on the map, your sharpshooters will get 100% shot. So that's how I kill the avatars super fast. No matter where they run, I can't miss, because I've got so much aim bonus stacking on it. Nobody will miss. That with Survivalist is strong, can shoot 2 targets on activation. Oh, is that good on the Survivalist? I have a Survivalist. I don't really like the Survivalist so much. How do you get 2 shots in with this guy? It will also force concealment to break to take that shot. It's a very strong starter. Oh, okay. So you lead the target as a concealment breaker. And then everybody overwatches, and then everyone else will start opening up as well. Fair enough. Although I prefer breaking it with a shinobi spotter and the sniper just shooting them and they just activate but can't see you. Then they just run around like headless chickens. So I have to decide, man. Let's decide later because we're in no rush. This is my lowest level sharpshooter. Got 2 cores, a bunch of stuff, and a facility lead. Tiny. Oh, did we get a VIP as well? Oh yeah, we got a scientist from it, right? Fancy. And look at that, elite autoloader, elite laser sight. Oh, just lovely. Just lovely. If only that other guy didn't get wounded. If only that guy didn't get wounded on that Overwatch, it would have been flawless and we can keep doing more missions. Pity. Real shame. Also that mech support that got bleeded out. 45 days out. Good grief. That is an eternity to be wounded. Hey, wait a second. This Reaper is supposed to turn into a mech. Okay, yeah, we're still on it. Still on it. I thought it was 3 days already. Why is it still 3 days? Okay, so if we do a quick summary of my sharpshooters, I have maybe 5 or 6 of them.
Got 2 agents, 1 akimbo, 2 arsonists, 1 assault, 1 berserker, 1 dragoon. I had 2 dragoons, but 1 died on me. 2 grenadiers. I had more grenadiers as well, they all died. I had combat engineers and they all died. We have a gunner, a hoplite or hoplites, infantry, juggernaut, junk spark. Because I was just curious what this was. It only cost 5 supply to build, and I just went ahead and built it. And then we had 3 mech heavies, and we're down to 1 now because the rest of them got wrecked. We have a mech support, a mech templar, a naga, 2 rangers, a reaper who's being turned into a mech reaper, just so I could see if it's any good. 2 shivs and 5 sparks. We're building 1 more spark though, so we'll have 6. I'll probably keep building them if I can afford it. I love my sparks. And sharpshooters. Yeah, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. I can definitely run 6 death from above. I can definitely run 6 because sometimes they'll get wounded, and other times, you know, you have like 3 or 4 tied up in a HQ assault, then you still need some to go do missions with. So I don't mind having 6 death from above. Maybe the next one we get, we turn him into a the holo targeter, because his aim isn't half bad, so it's slightly wasteful to make him a holo targeter. Avenger doesn't have any lines referencing squad site, so that means it doesn't work, right? It doesn't work on squad site. I hope for the sparks that my overhaul is taking effect. 4 standard abilities, bros. Yeah, I'm using your spark thingies. They're working. Even the skill trees are working on all these classes. The new Templar is also using yours, I think, the changes. I think they are, I don't really know. Just cancel and show you. Maybe you'll recognize it, because I don't know whether it's working or not, because to me it looks like there's a few different things. So is this yours? Because I know there's no icy dragon breath, bitter frost stuff. I'm sure there isn't that in. Yeah, so it should be yours then. It should be working. This is a new one, so we got it after we made all the folder changes. And the skirmisher should be yours as well, but it doesn't seem like it's working. Right? I heard that this was supposed to be untouchable, but it's not untouchable. Not untouchable, so I went ahead and the other stuff. Yeah, so this is not yours, is it? Yeah, this doesn't look like it's yours. Watch them run is one of your additions. Oh, it is? But somebody told me that this was supposed to be untouchable instead of this crappy thing. Well, if it is, then you didn't buff the skirmishers enough. I don't think they're buffed enough. You lied to me? Yeah, this should be untouchable, I think. I agree with them. This should be untouchable. Because the skirmisher is such a high risk character, and it doesn't really get that much return on that risk. Skirmishers didn't need a buff. They needed a small one. Reapers also needed a buff. But I think skirmishers also needed it. Because they are not very heroic. Like, I find them to be average characters. They are no better than the ordinary characters. So, they're not very heroic to me. They're not hero classes. They're not that exceptional. They're meh, you know, like just average. Like, I can play them, I can ignore them. Doesn't bother me. Like, I don't really use them much on my campaign. And it doesn't bother me because the only ones I care about are Templars. Reapers did get a buff? Did they? Because I'm converting mine into a mech now. Because I've kind of given up on them. Don't like them enough. I went with the full shooty build, but I just don't like it enough. It's just not good enough. I just don't like it enough. So what's the buff? The ghost grenade? Because I noticed that. Did you change the Death Dealer? Because Death Dealer was buffed in Law of the Chosen. Did you use the old version? That Reaper is not yours? Oh, that tree is wrong? Okay, so maybe this one was spawned earlier before the folder changes took effect or something. So maybe this is the wrong one. Yeah, because I don't really like it enough. Just not good enough. Alright, so yeah, we were changing him to a mech. And mech is definitely yours because there is no mech Reaper in vanilla. So we'll try it out when we get it. So I think I'm going to go ahead and make him a death from above. We will roll one more sharpshooter. And that will be the follow targeter. I'm fine with 6 sharpshooters because sometimes shit happens and they'll die, and I want to be able to have backups that I can fall back on when those key sharpshooters die. Because if I lose too many sharpshooters, I would rage quit, flip tables, and bang walls, and you know, I get really pissed when my sharpshooter dies because they're all key to my campaign. Now other people can beat the game without using sharpshooters, but I love my sharpshooters, so I gotta get my sharpshooters tip top, you know what I'm saying? Tip top. Alright, so we're going death from above. I like my sharpshooters. Okay, so what's up? Manly Collie and 2B. Trishka Novak and Talazora. Yeah, not really. What about that one? Ahmad Sabali and Ellen Hansen. 2 snipers bonding. It's kind of weird. But there's some benefit to standing next to each other on the ledge. I can't remember what bonuses you get. Bonuses to will and aim if shooting at the same targets, right? But snipers kill whatever they shoot at, so standing next to each other isn't really gonna give us any... Well, some benefits, I guess, if you're shooting like gatekeepers or sectopods that, you know, the entire squad will have to shoot at for 2 turns. You know, that kind of stuff, then maybe you get some benefit. Was I a sniper when I served the army? No, I was not. What I was doing in the army is classified. We shall not talk about that. Bigger and better at Argentine.
Strategic resource located.
Torturing prisoners of war. Come on, guys. Alright, so yeah, we have another troop column going. I love troop columns. Troop columns are my favorite missions, man. Yeah, my favorite missions because that's the mission where the sniper is just going to be like perfect. Perfect mission for a sniper. Even if there's no high ground, I still like taking my sharpshooters on it. But hopefully there's high ground and you can really abuse that death from above. But even without, I always go heavy on sharpshooters anyway, because they're just so good. So good on this mission. Class A war criminal. I'm not a war criminal, I'm a nice guy. My detainees love me. Long time. Or so they say. I'm kidding.
Setting course for India.
Umu has been recruited. Yay. Umu, let's see your stats. Will you be my new sharpshooter? Do you want to be my new sharpshooter? Yeah, you know what? You're up for that. 70 aim. Not that high, but high enough to not suck. That will do, I think. Yep, 70 aim will do just fine. Not too high, not too low. Oh, I have no money? I'll go make some money. Alright, let's go. Black market, sell some shit. And then we shall buy that rookie and train him in the GTS to be a follow targeting sharpshooter. Finding things to sell is such a nightmare here. So normally when I play Long of the Chosen, there's not that many different types of corpses, so I can afford to sell them for cash. But here, there's the big problem. There's so few corpses spread out across such a wide number of corpse types, and you just don't have enough of anything to want to sell many corpses. So I end up keeping all these corpses, and basically I'm having a slower start than if I was playing Long of the Chosen, because I would sell all my corpses more or less that I don't need. But here I need so many corpses because I don't know what they do. And even if I knew what they do, I'd probably want to keep some to make whatever they made, right? So it's hanging on to all these corpses. It's hurting my economy. I should have way more money to spend, but I don't. But it's okay, I guess. Most of the guns I got, I did not like. I'm not sure why there's such a high cost to in the proving ground for all these crates. Most of them are crap. Like, I haven't found a gun I actually wanted to really use yet. Most of them are just not very good, so I don't know why I have to pay so much in time and resources to open them. Yeah, you can just sell them. You can just sell them, but I mean the whole point of putting that mod in is to check out those items, right? But it takes too long to open them in the proving ground, and it costs money to do it, and it's like it's just not really making any sense. It should be like free and much quicker to unlock, like maybe 1 day or something. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Now that I know that, but I don't know it for all the items, you see. So I'm still spending time unlocking them just to see what they give. But for the laser tier, the lowest tier, I found that nothing there I actually wanted to use. The higher tier ones I'm still checking, but most of them are just crap. They're just not worth it. They were free and people whined they were too good. I have a smart gun, I'm not using it. I tried using the acid launcher. It's okay, I wouldn't consider that good. Because if you use an acid launcher on a grenadier, you give up your grenade launcher, so all your grenades will not launch with extra range, you know. Oh yeah, I used it on my arsonist as well because, well, you can put in the other guys because the grenadiers don't get good value out of it. But yeah, it's not just like one thing I barely use. I don't use my arsonist much anyways, but when I do, he has that acid grenade. It's not that big a deal though. It's not that big a deal. The time invested in that, I don't think it was justified. The time and the money. Considering there's like a billion things you need to do in the proving grounds. When you get 5 engineers, they're free to unlock. They're not free. They still take a day with I have like 8 engineers now. They still take a day to unlock. Yeah, I pumped those in when my proving grounds was idle. Idle as in I couldn't afford to buy any upgrades. So I put them in. I suppose that they're okay for that function when there's nothing else you can afford to do. But some of the crates cost money to unlock. Obviously, I'm not going to put money in if I don't have money for that. So why don't you just make all the crates free? You know, why don't you just make all the crates free to unlock? It already costs time, and time is a resource that you are not in abundance of on the proving grounds when there's a billion things you could do with it. But some of them are costly. Oh, they just have a higher requirement to unlock for free? Okay.
I guess I just don't know what the requirement is, so I don't know when it's going to be unlockable for free. Yeah, I just don't know, so I don't know what the requirement is and how long I have to wait until I can use them. And by the time you can unlock them for free, they're probably useless. By the time you get them, the things they give you are just good for your like D team or something. Or Haven guards. Beam tier? Yeah, when are you getting those things in the beam tier? And how is it gonna cost? I haven't seen any, so I wouldn't tell you. I know the first tier laser stuff mostly is crap. Most of those guns I don't even use. I played around with a few of them, but just did not like any. So you need 11 engineers to unlock the master crates for free. And master crates are only the next tier, right? There are higher tiers than that. I have 8 engineers. It's gonna take me forever to get there. Forever. Alright, what can I afford to sell? I'm gonna keep the cores because I've got some rockets I want to make. Although I don't have the money to make them. Enhance falls between mag and coil in terms of power. Master or plasma? Oh, okay. Well, master. If master is the highest tier, I have 1 master crate. Standard? Is that the normal one? Master crate standard. Oh, it's master crafted. It's master crafted, right? That's a high tier one. Standard is the low end standard one. Yeah, so that's plasma. If that's plasma, then it might be worthwhile because I could maybe unlock it and then I can get a plasma weapon already. Alright, cool. But how am I gonna unlock that? Do I even have the requirements? Oh yeah, and I would like to buy these guys, but as usual, I don't have the money. Maybe after we do that troop column, maybe we'll get some change from that. Yeah, so one of my deals is I have so many different corpses and you can't really afford to sell them because you don't really know what's good, what's not. There's just too many things and it's affecting the economy a bit because I used to sell everything and now I know I can't sell these stuff. Maybe once we figure out all the corpses and what they do, then we can pinpoint the ones that are useful, and then future runs we can just ignore everything, sell everything, and just research the items you actually want to use. Sell all the expense. No, I don't know any of the corpses because even the existing corpses have items added to them that they unlock now. So there's nothing that is the same as Long War of the Chosen. Everything has changed. Like they all make, even all the old corpses, they make new things now. So you can't just dump all of them because I don't know what else they make. Like, so look at that. Okay, so there's now Enigma drone. I don't know what that is. Maybe it's super cool. I don't know. So for fear of losing out on something that could be super good, I don't sell my stuff because I don't know what they're for. There's just too much I don't know. I can't sell mutants and vipers because those are corpses I need to use. So vipers make nanomed kits, and later on I will need them on everybody who does healing. And then mutants make plasma grenades and other fun stuff. But I can't sell them. Drones with phantom, conceal, and mark target. Can they hack? Can they hack? Can I send that solo drone to go hack an objective and run away? Anyway, I need to sell something. I need to buy a rookie. I have to sell something. Drone wreck. What does that do for me? Useful Gremlin 2s. Okay, so I can't sell them because I need Gremlin 2s. Officers, I know make officer clothing, officer armor, so that's actually quite good. 3 health on it. And what about the breaker rifle? Is this any good? Standard vector rifle. Okay, so it's like a laser equivalent of vector. I need to sell something. Advanced scout rifle. Can be fired after moving. Only once per turn. I don't know. How about solid suppressor? What it would be able to hack? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. I don't know what it is. What does it do? It's a drone, not a gremlin? Okay. Because the whole point of being able to conceal is to sneak to the objective to hack it. So if it can't do that, then what do you use it for? Alright, suppressor, I think. Data pad. Maybe, but maybe not. Might need another hacker laptop or something. Ah, how about PCS hacking? Oh no, wait, I need those. I need those. Yeah, I've got nothing I can sell now. It's okay, I only needed 10. We'll just do the 10. Get the rookie and make him a holo targeter. Tumu. Yeah, GTS time. Mark target without revealing themselves. Oh, they can repair sparks. Ninja medic. Okay, that sounds cool. So yeah, see, something that sounds like it could be usable, could be cool, then maybe I should keep them, right? Maybe I should keep them. Alright, let's go scan for some good missions. Let's get some missions. 0 days, 0 hours. Really? You're telling me now like that? There you go, Mech Reaper. Lead the target. Okay. Get out. Oh yeah, so that ninja medic sounds like it could be useful in an all-spark squad. Alright, so the Mech Reaper is in business. Let's have a look. Be awesome. Please tell me you're awesome. So you have conceal. When your concealment's broken, gain defense for 2 turns. Okay. Beat the target. Oh yeah, Kiruka, since you're here, I'm not able to get Entrenched Protocol. It doesn't work. So I picked up Gremlins and I tried it on bits. Every time I ate Protocol myself, it's supposed to trigger Entrenched Protocol, right? To extend the duration by 1 turn or something. If that's what I think it does. I don't get it. It doesn't work. Intrusion protocol is supposed to speed up the infiltration. Active camo is supposed to be reducing your detection range, right? But entrenched protocol doesn't seem to work. I don't know why. Ooh. Alright, so what do? You have Phantom. You got remote start. Oh, cool. That's the original ability. It's back. Priority target. You get 10 aim, 10 crit chance on range attacks against closest visible enemy. That's not bad. But remote start, man. Good fun stuff. Wait, do we lose shadow? Is there no shadow now? Entrenched protocol does work. It doesn't specifically make it last any number of extra turns. What it does is make it last until you move the unit again. Oh, that's what it does. Okay, I thought it's supposed to give it +1 turn duration or something when you cast it on yourself. So basically, if you put 8 protocol on anybody, then they stay 8 protocol until you move them. Is that how it works? So can I place 8 protocol on multiple people and have them all get the bonus permanently if they don't move? Oh, not anybody, only the user. Okay, so basically only the mech support. So as long as you don't move, it doesn't go away. Right, okay. Alrighty. Thanks for that, because I wasn't sure how it's working. The cooldown will not start counting down until you move. Oh, okay. I get it. So you can't apply it on anyone else. Right. Got it. Okay, that can be useful on like a sniper mech, right? Because you can put it on yourself, and then since you never move, you just keep it on you the entire time. Yeah, that'd be useful for like, because sniper mechs won't be able to take cover, so they need some additional protection. So all mechs get base 30 defense, is that right? They all get the base 30 defense. So they have like some default low cover equivalents. Prevent them from getting wrecked. Same as Spark? Okay. Cool. When you get a crit, your targeted other enemies within 6 tiles have a chance to panic. Bull Rush. Make a special melee attack against any enemy within movement range that deals little damage but stuns the target for 1 turn. Special melee attack. Little damage, stuns the target 1 turn. Okay, not so great. Oh, 1 turn, not 1 action. Hang on, then maybe it's alright. Strange that a Reaper has that though. You detect nearby units without line of sight. Oh, so we lose the default ability and now you have to buy it again. Because I found that to be one of the more useful things on the regular Reaper. That tracking thing. Is this the Long War version or is this the vanilla version? Oh, this looks like the Long War version. Reaper Sniper Mech time. We'll try. We'll see what he does well. Because I have no idea how to play the Mech Reaper. Never seen this. Cover me. Grunts and ally a bonus Overwatch shot. Cool under pressure. 1 turn cooldown. This is only if you have Gremlins, right? Cover me needs no weapon type. What do you mean needs no weapon type? You mean that everybody can, you can put it on anybody, right? Does it also trigger squad sight? Does it become a long watch squad sight thingy? Needs no specific weapon? Okay. Blinding Protocol works with squad sight. 4-turn cooldown ends a turn. This is the Gremlin Flashbang. I like it, it's pretty cool. But this one ends my turn. Yeah, I don't like ending the turn. It's useful, but I really don't like ending my turn on that. Cover me doesn't grant squad sight to the target. But if the target has squad sight, like for example, if you give cover me to a sniper, he has squad sight, but does it become a squad sight overwatch? Or does it remain as a non-squad sight overwatch? They need to have long watch for that? Okay, cool. Yeah, because I don't ever take long watch, so then it'll basically be useless on a sniper. Take a special shot with 30 bonus to crit precision shot. That's not terrible. Enemies have 10% small detection range against all squad members. Shell shock protocol. Heavy weapons. So you can play it like a heavy. Does this work with remote start? It would suck if it doesn't. But I don't think it will, because this is remotely detonating something. I don't think you're even shooting anything. You're not the only one? What do you mean logical? Auxiliary shoulder launcher? Okay, cool. Yeah, I bought myself a plasma rocket and then I found out I couldn't use it. I guess I have to buy some kind of launcher to use that. Oh yeah, I think long watch is bad too. Long watch is good in vanilla. In vanilla War of the Chosen, long watch is good. But Long War 2 made it so that you want to shoot and then stock up so you can shoot again, so you can stock up because of that from above, right? Because otherwise, if you long watch and you hit and kill somebody with long watch, you're not going to get the you're not going to get the stock trigger. That's why it's bad in Long War 2 and Long War of the Chosen. But in vanilla, it's great. I used to use it a lot in my vanilla runs. But it's just bad in Long War 2 and Long War of the Chosen because of the way the sniper mechanic has changed. Advanced rocket launcher, cool. Yeah, it's a threat assessment replacement for mechs. Give threat assessment to a sniper, he fires with his pistol. Oh really? I thought that he'll fire with his main weapon. Is it pistol? Well, that if you give it to a sniper and he shoots his pistol, even if it's a close range shot, that would kind of suck, wouldn't it? Ordnance accelerator. Okay, cool. So okay, so the Sparks and Max use a different launcher. So the upgraded advanced rocket launcher is for like humanoids. Okay, getting it. 10% crit chance. This is not very good. I mean, it's not terrible, but not very good. Use your gremlin to grant a movement action to an ally and grant them a small boost to dodge and mobility. That's okay, but not great. That's not bad. What's the cooldown on this? Oh, it's only got 2 charges. Okay, so not sure how good this is. Don't know, don't think it's too fantastic. Neutralize Protocol. Launched a bit to a location, disabling enemy weapons in a small radius, forcing them to reload. Ability does not cost an action, has a 5-turn cooldown. Reaper Mech looks a bit like a support unit and a killing machine. Yeah, it looks kind of like it's got a lot of like some leftover specialist skills, you know, like Blinding Protocol. I've seen Blinding Protocol on my XCOM 3 on my specialist in Long of the Chosen, so Rescue Protocol I've seen it on specialists as well. I don't think I take it on the specialist, but I have seen it on. Dead Eye. So that's the Sniper 3. Kind of, but he doesn't have death from above, right? So, and because this guy doesn't get the free reload, you're only going to be able to shoot every 2 turns. That's not good enough. Give a friendly unit consumer. Now that's pretty fancy. This oh, 1 charge per mission. So it's like Ghost Grenade. It's no big deal. Yeah, it's a Dragoon skill, huh? But that, yeah, it doesn't seem too impressive. Rocketeer, your rocket launcher or heavy weapon gains a bonus use. Okay. Disabling shot, now this is good, I like it. Snipers get that. In the zone, killing a flanked or otherwise uncovered unit with your heavy cannon refunds the action points spent. Does not work with certain abilities. Okay. Brutalize Protocol. Attack an organic enemy with an overclocked punch, causing massive damage to it and forcing any organic target witnessing the mech panic. Causing a melee damage reduction for the rest of the mission. Anything? Okay, so basically it's not a chance base. Every organic witnessing the attack will panic. Melee damage reduction for the rest of the mission. Melee damage reduction for who? For me? The Reaper? Brutalize Protocol has 1 charge per mission. Use it wisely. Oh right, yeah, you get that melee damage penalty. Right. But it's a guaranteed panic on everybody witnessing the punch, right? Is it guaranteed? Let's talk about what they consider massive. Right. Only 1 charge. So for me, it's not that good because a lot of these abilities, they might be fancy, but if it's only 1 charge, it's going to be really difficult to take this guy on a difficult mission because if you use his fancy thing, it's out, and then you're left with nothing but his regular shots. All gremlin abilities gain an additional charge. That's a Dragoon thing, isn't it? So you get the Dragoon stuff. There isn't enough, is there? There's like 3 protocol thingies. You get an extra flashbang. Oh, this is not charge based. This is cooldown based. So you don't get that. You get this. 1 charge of this, 1 charge of that. That's it. What else is there? That's it. I mean, seriously. Your Master Sergeant ability is to give you 1 charge of stealth and 1 charge of rescue. They can roll more in XCOM roll. Alright, we didn't get any. So it's very disappointing. I think the Reaper the Mech Reaper is worse than the regular Reaper. Because it's all over the place. It's trying to be a support class. It's like trying to be half a dragoon and then trying to be half a sniper, and it's trying to be half a rocketeer. I think it needs a buff. I'm more disappointed in this than the regular Reaper. Yeah, one shot every 2 turns is not gonna work out, man. So let's say you're not let's say you don't do the sniper build. I mean, how do you even play a sniper? You don't get you one shot every 2 turns. It's terrible. So is he supposed to be playing a sniper? Let's say we go the full sniper build, right? So we take something like this, priority target, okay, and then we take fearsome. Fearsome. Yeah, all right. And then we take precision shot to try to trigger the fearsome. And then I guess we get soul harvest, right? Because the other two, actually this one still can help you, and this one still can help you because all the other guys get, the entire team has better stealth, right? So even though you're sniping, your spotter, your shinobi can stay hidden a little better. Yeah, I agree. Reapers looks like it's trying to do a lot of different things and they're not very good at any of them. So if you want this guy to be a rocketeer, wait, there's only like 2 abilities in that 3 for that. Like remote start doesn't have anything to do with rockets and stuff. And then you have shell shock protocol, which is nice on like the mech heavies and stuff. And then you have rocketeer. And that's it. And then it's gone. I don't know what are we doing with this class. Doubles. So mechs can carry 2 and this doubles it. So they get 4 rockets. I can get 4 shredder guns. Ooh, okay, that's not bad. That's good. So rocketeer and shell shock, and then you basically become some kind of mech heavy. Alright, I guess. I mean, I don't know what else to do with this guy. Remote start looks like it could be useful. But then we lose 10 aim, 10 crit chance. So you can't play a sniper anyway. There's no way to play a sniper. You can't play a Reaper sniper because the one shot every 2 turns is just very, very disappointing. Shell shock protocol can AoE to the autogun and buff its damage. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. AoE to the autogun? What do you mean? So by default it comes with the Archangel heavy cannon, so the sniper gun. Yeah, I know what AoE means. I'm saying like, what do you mean by getting an AoE to the autogun? What autogun? What autogun? I don't have any autogun. The heavy weapon? I don't have any autoguns. Oh, the Kuruka autogun? I have the mech tier, so I can buy them. But you see, with the problem with having a billion items to buy and you don't know what they are and the description doesn't tell you their stats, is I don't know if I have the money to dump to find out what it is, you see? Like if there's a billion things in the in the proving ground to buy, and I don't have the money to go test every single item out. It's not trivial for me to drop money into everything. So I have to know what it does, and if the descriptions don't tell you enough information, it doesn't tell you its stats, it doesn't tell you what it does, I won't know whether or not I will make a good investment. So it turns them from single target to a 3x3 squad centered around the main target. And they benefit from special ammo. So you basically get an AoE shot during 3x3 square. Alright, so you shoot the center target, and then the adjacent targets also get damaged. AoE poison 3x3 shoot. Autogun is a heavy weapon. Okay, so it's not a primary weapon. It's a bit heavy weapon. Is that what you mean? Put it here. I can put it in my heavy or my auxiliary slot. Right. So instead of a shredder gun, I can shoot 3x3. It's still not very good though. How much damage does the autogun do? You're saying it's like a pistol, right? One more damage than a pistol of the same tier. Oh, I definitely won't be using that instead of 2 shredder guns. Pistols have very short range. Right, but it does give you an AoE attack with a pistol, but it's short range, right? So you want to use it as an opening because then they're clumped. But other than when they are unactivated, they'll be spread out and in cover and probably not very useful. Same range table as SMG. Yeah, I would not buy it. I would not buy or use that kind of thing. It's too gimmicky. Too gimmicky. I'd rather have 2 shredder guns. Shredder guns don't have aim issues. They hit where I shoot it. You know, they're reliable. They shred. Why would I... And I can AoE lots of things with it. Why would I replace that with a pistol that's 3x3 and very gimmicky? Nope. But yeah, I don't think I'd do it. Yeah, that shredder guns are just very reliable. I like them. Supplementing a heavy cannon on his... Yeah, but you give up. Like, I mean, if we get Rocketeer, you get 2 charges of each. So why would I give up a slot that can fit 2 shredder guns to get a pistol that I will probably not use that much because I won't be able to hit multiple targets most of the time. 3x3 is kind of small. Yeah, shredder gun benefits from this for sure because I use that a lot. Use shredder guns a lot. Shredder guns are good, very good. And later on you can upgrade them to this Shredstorm Cannon. And Shredstorm Cannon is just better shredder guns. Just awesome. So anyway, the lower tier Reaper just looks really disappointing because like remote start is not terrible, but since there's not a lot of environmental explosives, and since we don't have Shadow, and conceal goes once you do something. Once the party does something, it's gone. You can't have remote start and you don't have phantom, so this is still usable, just on certain maps only, I suppose. One charge per mission, that's it. It says 5 turn cooldown. 1 ammo point, 5 turn cooldown, and then it says 1 charge per mission. What are we talking about? So is it 5 turn cooldown or is it 1 charge per mission? Or is it both? 1 charge, and if you somehow get another charge, it's still 5 turn cooldown. Yeah, it's a bit much. That's their localization. It's both. Okay, so I guess it's a way to prevent people from exploiting it. If there are other changes, because if you get an extra charge from some other skill, it'll prevent you from spamming it. Kind of like Sting in the vanilla game. Remember that? I don't remember. What was Sting in the vanilla game? In the Reaper's Sting? The Sting grenade, you mean? I can't remember what the Sting does in vanilla. Alright, okay. They still have that. They still have that on the Long of the Chosen Reaper. It had 1 charge and a 3 turn cooldown. Right. Okay, I mean fair enough, because just in case somehow you got another charge or something. So that added another clause to ensure that it's not abusable. Fair enough. Well, you get 1 charge of this. I don't know how useful this is gonna be compared to having 10 aim the entire mission. This can be useful. It can be, because there's occasionally explosives here and there, and if you activate it in the right spot, it could hit an entire pod. Good opener, I suppose. But you know, you can't use this all the time, so it's unreliable. Maybe you should have given this remote start free to all mech reapers, because this is very, very situational. This seems very, very situational. Your Reaper idea needs more flashing, it's gonna get shut down. Yeah, 10 aim only on closest target. 10 aim, 10 crit chance. And you can control who your closest target is by moving, so you can move and then get better aim because the guy you want to shoot at is now your closest target, so that can be manipulated. So basically you can get guaranteed 10 aim, 10 crit chance on whoever you want to shoot. Just move, you know, just move and then you can shoot the guy better. Whereas this, when you can use it, it'll be amazing, but half the time or even 2/3 of the time you're not going to be able to use it. You won't have a good opportunity to use it that makes sense, and it's going to be extremely situational. It's good when you have it all the time and then you can choose whether to use it, and if you don't get an opportunity to use it, then it's fine, but you still have it. But if it's something you have to invest in and it's just not such a great thing. I mean, if you invest in this, then you'll be going to mission after mission hoping there's an explosive thing that everybody's standing next to, and sometimes you get that, but you know, probably in 3 missions you get 1 chance to use it, and that's it, and then it's gone. It's only 1 charge and that's it. So it's a one-hit wonder skill compared to having this for every time you shoot, 10 aim, 10 crit chance. Kind of a no-brainer, but then I lose out on the Reaper's fun skills. Why 7 turn? Why don't you just leave it at 5 turn cooldown? 5 turn cooldown is literally at best 2 times in a mission. And that's only if you manage to open with it. And then maybe 5 turns later you get to use it 1 time. That's it. 1 more time, that's it. There are very few missions that go more than like 10 turns of actual fighting. So let's say the first 1 or 2 turns you're just walking, right? Then the next 10 turns is fighting. And then after that it's basically over. Nothing more than that, right? You didn't change remote start, so it's just the... Well, I mean, I would recommend just being a free ability for all Reapers. It's not overpowered, it's strong for one play and that's it. You could wipe out a pod with it, sure, but it's also extremely situational. And don't forget, the Reaper doesn't have Shadow. You haven't got Shadow. You haven't got Phantom. And if you take Phantom, you can't have remote start. And that's just not that great. So why don't you just give it to the Reaper? You have Conceal? I suppose it is better than Phantom. Since you can go back in 1 time, but you don't have Shadow, so you can't stay in stealth forever. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. I would probably never take this over the priority target, because priority target is, you know, better at almost everything. And this is situational. Situational, very, very situational. Amazing sometimes, but not amazing the rest of the time. And if you pick this, you're probably not going to be able to use it perfectly all the time. It's just not a good pick. And then you lose out on one of the Reaper's fun abilities. Idea for heavy cannon use on Reaper? Okay. Anyway, just my points is when I see this, I'm very disappointed because this is, to me, worse than the original Reaper in Long of the Chosen. And I had to make him a robot to do this, and he's now worst. He doesn't have Shadow, he doesn't have Serial, he doesn't have +2 damage when they're wounded, whatever that's called. I mean, I find this guy weaker. And you can't play a sniper either because it's 2 shots every... I mean, 1 shot every 2 turns. That's like just, you know, terrible. I don't hate it. I'm just saying I'm disappointed that it's worse than the original Reaper. Yeah, 2 Bob's getting me. I mildly dislike it. Yeah. The Reaper, which I'm already disappointed with, just got more disappointing. Yeah, and this one, like, this is a max level ability and you get like this and this. 1 more charge of these. Kinda disappointing too, unless you get lucky and have a whole roll of these things. So quite disappointing. I'm not saying... Anyway, I'm not bashing this. I'm just saying that it's just a bit disappointing. Snapshot, reload, shoot in 1 turn. We don't have snapshot, do we? Do we? Did we get snapshot? Oh, you're trying to add it. Oh, right, okay. Snapshot. Yeah, it's impossible to make everybody happy, but some people I hear even like the Reaper. Some people like the Skirmishers. I don't like them, but some people do. So, you know, some people are happy with the class and some people are not.
It depends on play style and the way they play, you know. The way I play, certain character classes can fit, certain builds can fit. Certain builds I don't like because it doesn't fit the way I play. Yeah, it's impossible to please everyone. I'm giving my perspective. Snapshot. That's true. So you can reload and then you can shoot. You can play it like a sniper. I'm assuming Snapshot lets you shoot that the mech sniper rifle. Okay, well, I guess that might be better. But for now, I'm definitely not gonna shoot once every 2 turns, so we'll switch to the regular one. And this, I don't know. This looks sad to me. Alright, we'll take priority target. Because the other one is just too gimmicky. When you crit, your target and other enemies within 6 tiles has a chance to panic. This is like 25% chance, wasn't it? You update this today? Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, I have to regenerate the character and I don't know the command to do that anyway. So, yeah, drop in after you know, tomorrow or something. So we can re-roll the character and see the new changes. Respect selected soldier? Okay, cool. Yeah, we also lose tracking. The original regular Reaper had tracking and now we've lost it. You have to go invest in it, and I mean it's a nice ability if you have it, but if you take this over something else, I mean that's hard. Special melee attack. I mean Bull Rush is pretty good, I think, but it doesn't seem to fit the class. For me, it just doesn't seem to fit what the class is supposed to do. Or maybe now it's a mech so it punches people. That's fine, I guess. You can justify that. Alright, that's fine. I mean, just do what you gotta do. But it's a bit sad that these things that should be based in the class itself, it's gone. Yeah, I mean the punch is cool. Punch is cool. I think fearsome may be better, because if we run in, we flank somebody, then we try to crit him, and then that might panic other enemies. Either that or we go for that, because Bull Rush is guaranteed stun, which is more reliable, I suppose. Although, I mean, this is not as good as the punching spark. Because the punching spark can stun and do regular damage at the same time. This punch will not do much damage. Yeah, this is a coin flip. Actually, it's less than coin flip. I think it's like 25% or something. But then if you punch something in the middle of lots of enemies, and some of them get panicked, then you get good value out of it. But then again, because the low odds of triggering, there's risk, definitely.
Concussive strike does half damage. Oh, okay. Can't affect robots. Alright. Oh, I know why I thought the damage was high, because I was punching necromancers. I was punching necromancers, and we have a melee damage vulnerability thingy, so we do a lot of damage against those guys. Oh, Bull Rush has no cooldown? Oh, I didn't know that. Alright, that seems way better now. If it's got no cooldown, I can punch every turn. Yeah, sounds better. You spec selected soldier? Okay. Rescue protocol? Replacing preservation with it adds body. Preservation? Where's preservation? Oh, this one. Okay. Oh yeah, totally replace that. This is not very useful. Preservation is terrible. In fact, you may as well replace preservation with like remote start or with tracking, because these are Reaper skills. These are what people identify Reapers with. It'd be nice if we had some of this, you know, the connection to Reapers, the tracking, the remote start, those kinds of things are like Reaper skills. And then replace them with something more useful. I don't even think this belongs with a Reaper. But it's up to you. You design this class. It's my opinion. I think remote start and tracking are what make Reapers cool. I mean, you may not have Shadow, but at least you can track and remote start, right? Let you feel like a Reaper. Yeah, you can put that here and, you know, be part of the XCOM RNG, XCOM role RNG. But it's definitely something that I'll never pick. Probably never pick. Just a little bit better luck when you're flanked by everybody. Nah, we fine. Let's get something else. Conceal rescue protocol snapshot. Anyway, these protocol things, these are more specialist dragoon kind of skills, right? That's why I'm asking for these, like tracking and remote start, these kinds of skills. These are Reaper skills. They can't be flanked, but when you're in the middle of 5 enemies, I consider that flanked. Because everyone's gonna shoot one guy, and that guy is going to die. Yeah. Let's try that Bull Rush. Precision shot, blinding protocol. Cover me. This is like a support class kind of thing. Especially dragoon skills. So, if you don't have Phantom and you have a Conceal, so when the party breaks concealment, you reconceal yourself, and when someone else in your party who is not concealed takes a shot, don't you lose Conceal again? Because you don't have Phantom. So the moment anybody else starts attacking, you lose conceal again, don't you? Because you don't have phantom. So the conceal is just until the next guy attacks. That is not how it works. Okay. Because I've never put conceal on a non-phantom unit before. So I don't know how it's going to work. Concealment granted by conceal is phantom style concealment. Okay, so you can stay in concealment forever. Just like as if you had phantom. Okay, that's good. So we can do support things and stay hidden and walk around and hide. Okay, so you can play like a you know, wannabe Reaper type thing. Same concealment granted by stealth protocol and grenade. Okay, cool. Alright, so you moved from Ghost Grenade to Stealth Protocol, which is kind of the same thingy. Blinding Protocol unfortunately ends turns. Very sad. What do you mean by -1 turn cooldown? Can I use every turn then? So we can stay in conceal and just be a support mech and just give everybody Overwatch shots. Not the same? Okay. -1 turn cooldown is messed up localization. Cooldown is 3 turns. Okay, so you can't spam it every turn. Alright. Does this end your turn? If it doesn't end your turn, it's still probably better. Oh, Kaumi ends turn? Oh, pity. So this ends turn, this ends turn. This one is a shot. Alright, possibly this cover me, and you know, I'm not sure. The three are not the greatest thing ever. Precision shot's not very useful unless you're sniping. Maybe it's still better though. Overwatch and cool under pressure. Binding Combo is not bad, but this one says send Gremlin. It will work on the bit as well, I suppose. Any skill that works with Gremlin works with bit as well? Okay. What's the radius? Works with squad sight, but doesn't say anything about the radius. Five by 5. Alright, we'll try Blinding Protocol. It's a little bit of CC ability, I suppose. Not a very good CC though, because yeah, it's not super reliable. People still die when you disorient enemies. Okay, let's continue. Moving on. Another mystery from the Longwater Chosen devs. Alright, cool.
We have made a number
Not
of
bad
new
armor.
discoveries, Commander.
Shiny. Alright, so there's Predator Armor, Reaper, Skirmisher, Plated, Alloy Shield, Kinetic Shield. Oh, maybe that's the tier 2 shield. Oh wait, there you go, Templar Shield Mark 2. There you go, that was what I need. Awesome. Alloy Shiv, Alloy Celatid Turret. Alloy Berserker Carapace. Wait a second, I can upgrade my Berserker armor too? Fancy. Alloy Knuckle Guards to increase Berserker's melee damage. Ooh. Oh, now you can buy armor upgrades for your snakes too. Based on Predator armor. Kinetic Shield. Essentially a chunk of a crashed UFO's outer hull. The kinetic shield is capable of absorbing kinetic energy, reducing the impact strength of ballistic projectiles. Extended flaps can be used to provide additional protection to nearby units. Additional protection to nearby units? So you protect nearby units? As in just provide cover? Or it means something else. The use of alien alloys has not only made a ballistic shield stronger, but lighter. Complex polymer and ceramic materials allow for better heat distribution, making users less likely to be injured by shrapnel and molten material from their own protective gear. Integrated LED tablet allows monitoring of tactical situation without being exposed to enemy fire. Alright, no idea what that means. Templar Shield Mark II. Looks like same thing as Tactical Shield Templar Shield Mark II. Yeah, it looks like it's exactly the same thing. It's one of Iridar's very flavorful localization. That's right, Tylenos, I'm playing with the alien playable aliens. It's very fun. Very fun. Although I have to say, another set of aliens that you have to research technology for, buy separate gear for, buy separate weapons for, adds a layer of strain to the resources that are already very strapped. And since most of the aliens you get are very unique, as in I have 2 different Vipers and I have 1 Berserker so far. They're all different and all require different equipment. It's going to be a nightmare on resources. Already strained to the limit. We now have to buy additional equipment. Or we can not buy equipment and have them be useless. Haven guards. There's that. I agree with that cost reduction because it's for one character, one unit. I mean, it's like the hero stuff. Except they're not as strong as heroes in most cases. Yeah, it will keep on. I'm sure. You're doing a lot of stuff. You're taking on quite a lot of content with this MODJAM stuff. So I totally get that. Yeah, exactly. Basically unique characters. Everybody needs their own armor. Everybody needs their own gun. It's really stressing me out because there's not enough stuff to go around. And then if you have those cool aliens and you can't play with them because their gear is completely inferior, it's kind of sad. You can't play with them. You just know there's no money to buy everything for everybody. And they can't share stuff, so it's really problematic. I can't like use armor that other people use, you know? So if they get wounded, I can pass the armor around. You can't do that with the aliens. So the resource drain that it adds to already strapped resources just keep piling up. Long Order Joseph will come to Steam after the return of Jesus Christ. Plenty of time to fix and balance it all. Some of the aliens do share. All snakes use the same armor as each other. Okay. Yeah, at least Mark and Sparks and Max share equipment, guns, and armor. Muton Hunter and Muton Prowler use the same armor and guns. Yeah, so far I only have a Viper and a Naga that I can share gear with. That's it. That's all I got. Sad, but that's all I have. Facility lead. Do we care? Maybe not. Probably not. We'll probably do it later. We need to get Illyrium. 5 cores. Oh boy, that's gonna take us a while. Actually, we're better off getting battle armor, right? Because that gets me reinforced frame, which is what the Sparks use. So we'll need this. Ordnance accelerator. Oh, that's the launcher for mechs as well. Viper mech? No, you can't build a Viper mech. It'd be funny to put a snake head in a metallic body though. Complete riot. Yeah, you could probably put a berserker in one too and just have his head sticking out. Alright, so battle armor is something I need to go get next. I need $50. I'm already broke. Let's just continue the mutant autopsy until we get some money.
The chosen, known as the
Oh, so if anybody hasn't seen the Berserker yet, let me just run him out because he is just badass. I'm so excited to play him. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, is there any more space on the screen? Can you fit anyone else on this screen? Guy is a beast. I'm so excited to play him. So cool. Look at him. Look at him. He is a big boy. He is a big boy. I'm just getting excited to play him. Alright, cool. Need a faceless? No, I don't need a faceless. I don't like. Is he any good? I don't know, Tylenos. I play him before I can tell anybody if it's any good, right? So just hang in there. We'll get a mission, we'll throw him in, and then we'll see. Berserker mech may be a bit overkill. Come on. Kiruka, you don't actually have to model or animate any of that. At least, I'm not very familiar with UE3, but there is things like animation masking, you know? You can use the head animations that are from a different animation and then just connect it to the mech animations, you know? Just mask, just use the head. Just use the head animation, then you don't have to do any animation at all. Just masking. But I don't know how to do that in UE3 because I'm not a UE3 guy. I'm Unity. I've played around with Unreal 4 and 5 a little bit, but I'm not a UE3 person, so I can't really help with that. You've not done any modeling or animating ever? Okay, no worries. But I'm just telling you that you don't actually have to model or animate anything. You just need to know the technical, how to technically deliver on like animation masking. That's how it should be done. And that's how it's probably done with the mechs as well currently. There's no way they're gonna model and animate everything, right? So just masking will do the job. I don't play playable aliens. Genuinely curious what faceless armor looks like. Mechs mostly have the same animations as Sparks do. Okay. Alright, so we got ourselves an infirmary. Yay! All you people with phobias can now get wrecked.
Commander, the infirmary
infirmary can be used to improve the recovery process of our wounded soldiers.
Berserker
And over time,
roars and
they'll
stomps
also
wherever it
recuperate
goes
from
during
any
infield.
negative conditions they've picked up in combat. We can also speed up the process through
Oh, is it a
therapy
new
if
thing
needed.
here? Genetic modification chamber. I need money, and I don't have money. Wait, can't I remove? Okay, I guess nobody who has a phobia is available. Looks like it. Smells like it. Okay, fine. Play on.
I appreciate the new lab facilities, Commander.
Shiny. And now we have a lab. Alright, I need to upgrade all these slots. Oh crap, I'm needing power. I don't have power. I need to put another power thingy here. Also, we need to build another power relay here, and that's gonna take us some more cash. Need to make more money. Alright, fine. We have a troop column coming. Although the last troop column didn't get me much cash, so I'm a bit disappointed. I was hoping to get more money out of that. Well, 9 days and 23. Good mission to run all the noobs. Alright, noobs. Get in line. Time to throw you into a mission. Maybe we'll guide you in with our best spark. Get our best spark to smooth their transition. Where's my Dragoon? Already infiltrating, okay. Berserker time? I guess we could bring the Berserker. Is it very hard to infiltrate with him? Doesn't seem particularly difficult. But I can't give him items. Yeah, I want to give him stuff. Wait a second, I thought I could wear stuff. Why can't I wear it now? Where did the stuff go? I gave him a mind shield. I gave him a mind shield and a other thing. It's vanished. It just vanished on me. Also, can I equip other things? Because I equipped a mind shield and a hazmat vest and it's vanished. It has disappeared. I gave it to him earlier and it's gone. It has vanished. I gave it to him already. I don't know where it's gone to. We didn't do anything else. All my items have been eaten up. You have never seen aliens eat items? Well, let me tell you, they just did. I already equipped him. I equipped him with a ceramic plating and a mind shield and a hazmat vest. And it's eaten it. It's gone. Let me just go check what happened to it. Go dig around in the Berserker's poop. Maybe you'll find something. Where is it? I made it. It's gone. Mine shields. You see, it's vanished. It literally disappeared. I had 3 mine shields. I know because I bought it. And then I have 3 hazmat vests because I bought 3. It's gone to 2. He just ate it. What the hell? It just ate it. I gave it to him and it's gone. Just completely disappeared from my inventory. Just ate it. Well, it can't be because I have 3 of each. And I gave it to him. I gave it to this berserker very clearly. When I first got him, I equipped him with these 3 items. And it just ate them and they're just gone. How the hell? How am I gonna make another? Well, I lost the sectoid corpse, 10 supply and 1 Illyrium crystal from this. And the hazmat armor because it's gone. Yeah, somebody can go check the VOD. I can tell you for sure I have 3 of these and 3 mine shields. Yeah. We didn't infiltrate with him though, we just gave him the items after we recruited him. And then it's just gone. Mine shield. 1. Hazmat. That's 1. I get my shit back. Okay. Alright, okay, so let's give it to him again. He just ate it, swallowed it, chewed it up, and then spit it out somewhere. Okay, we couldn't give him a weapon, but that's, I guess, fine. A PCS. Mobility. Alright, so you got some speed. Okay, so now hopefully nothing happens and we can put him in. Okay, so we're going in with Sparky to guide the noobs, and we'll take a berserker in for fun. We could try out the mech Reaper, but I don't know, I don't really like him. Try him out anyway. And then as many noobs as we can squeeze. Have we recruited all the noobs? I think we have. So I guess just squaddies. I mean, I can just play him anyway, and then, you know, we can always play him again later if he doesn't die. Of course, we won't know if he'll die or not, so... But we'll play him now and play him again afterwards. Or something like the Viper tongue, you know, the Viper tongue? The Viper tongue is like that unremovable slot. You should do that. Because we have a Viper and there's that Viper tongue thing, and I thought that was a cool idea. And it could be, I don't know, whatever you want to put in there, you know, just like the Viper tongue, an unremovable item or something. You won't be able to respec him if he's infiltrating. Alright, fine. Take him out. It's Strange Love? That's the nickname he got? Okay. About a warden. We had a lot of trouble figuring out how to use a warden too. That ebb and flow stance mechanic is really confusing. The whole stream was basically struggling to understand what the heck it does and how it works. Is this an infiltration? Yes, indeed. It's a 9-day infiltration, so we got plenty of time to shove some noob cakes in here. Trying to squeeze as many noobs as we can squeeze. Yeah, they do have self-destruct, but I don't plan on using a junk spark. I see. I think we can go with 7. 7. Maybe not everybody be a complete noob. Like this ranger is like, ugh, just bad. Just bad. So either the sharpshooter or the spark. Go sharpshooter. Noobs need to be, trained. So it seems like this is alright. Hopefully it doesn't vanish again. Warden. Oh, wait, can't we use the fancy ones? There you go, use the fancy one. That wounded spark? A bug with sparks that are infiltrating but also needing repairs. Oh, I know what happens. Like if you send a spark that is repairing and then the spark repair completes while he's still infiltrating, you know what happens? You can send him on other missions. Like I could send him on a convert op while he's infiltrating. I could send him on a second mission to infiltrate a second mission or a third mission while he's still infiltrating the first mission. That happens when he is repairing while he is infiltrating and the repair completes. This is actually a bug which I troubleshooted for Peter 2 years ago or 3 years ago. This was a bug that was happening on the original Long of the Chosen back then. It happened then and we fixed it. So if you want to figure out how to fix it, you can check with Peter. Maybe he still remembers how he fixed it. Yeah, but this just happened here in my game with MODJAM, so I'm pretty sure that same bug has come back with MODJAM, not with Long of the Chosen because we fixed it long ago. But with MODJAM, back. I have the upgraded message. Sure I do. Do we have the fancy swords? No, but we should go buy some. Oh, right. No resources to buy anything. Well, I could buy some of these. Sure. Oh wait, we got predator armor. Even better. Shiny. You like it? You like the shiny? Yeah, I like the shiny too. Good, huh? Good? Good. Yeah, I agree. It's good stuff. Okay, let's give you a better gun. Wait, we don't need a bayonet because we already stab people. You can have that mag rifle. Oh, how about a shotgun? Oh no, wait, when you stab someone you can't shoot again. Unless we change stances.
Did we take that stance changing thing? Did we? I don't remember. Maybe we just take a mag rifle. That avoids issues. Oh wait, Scimitar, we can use that. It's a better weapon. Mildly, marginally better, but it is better. It's not on MODJAM, this is on expanded robotics repair bay. Yeah, this is basically, well, for me, I'm playing MODJAM. Basically it's part of MODJAM, or at least it's part of the MODJAM that we have installed. So if I don't play MODJAM, then it definitely doesn't happen to my Sparks in Long of the Chosen. But this is exactly the same bug I helped Peter to diagnose and fix years ago. So we fixed it because we had that same exact problem. Sparks that were infiltrating should not be repairing, and then even after that, if they were repaired, they could be sent on other missions. So it's really weird. You want my damage spark? Let's. I want to level the noobs though, because I can bring so many. I don't want to drop my best spark though, because he's got holo targeting, which helps the noobs actually hit stuff. Alright, I'll take the damaged one. We are already immune to stun because we have mind shields and all that, right? Or maybe this guy doesn't have mind shield, I'll check. The repairing spark. Oh, King Pudgy. This is a punchy spark, so we'll have two punchy big guys. Oh yeah, we didn't have the mind shields on this one. I guess we put the mind shield on this, and then we don't have enough to go around, do we? No money, so can't buy any more. Oh right, we gave the better flamer items to the other arsonist who is in the haven. So unless we pack better ones, we won't be able to use the good stuff. Yeah, it's all on the other guy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well. I mean, that's how it's supposed to work, right? It shouldn't be repairing when you infiltrate. But it's weird because my guy repaired up while infiltrating, and then when that happened, when I got a pop-up saying my mech was fully repaired, I mean my spark was fully repaired, then I was wondering, and I looked at it and he was infiltrating, and then I started to check. I could still send him on covert ops, I could send him on other infiltrating missions. It was just weird. Seems like that old bug. Will we be fine with that crappy one without upgrading it? It doesn't do much damage, but then we can just use it to burn stuff, right? Because I can't get the weapon because it's in use. Unless I take it off. Can't be bothered. Let's just run with this guy with the most basic weapon. We have 7 guys. Right? It should be fine. 7 guys, mostly noobs. Can't be that bad. Yeah, he fixed it years ago though, so you have to probably check long ago, because we had this exact same problem back in Long of the Chosen's early days. So, you know, like a spark that's being repaired could be sent on multiple missions and infiltrate multiple missions and go on covert ops and all that. And now I just saw that I could do it again. I don't know how it's happening, but my mod list and all that is exactly what's in the collections. So if you want to diagnose, if you want a save game and you want to check out my save, I have some saves I uploaded to the MODJAM channel as well. If you want to just grab one of those saves just to see how that's happening to one of my sparks. Let's see now, what are we running? I don't have a lot of other stuff. Do advanced laser sight. I'm not using an elite autoloader. Alright, let's use the expanded mag. And hair trigger. These are mostly noobs though, so there is definitely some worry because they aren't going to do very much damage. But with 7, hopefully we'll do fine. It's better if you have explosives though, because, you know, at least we can blow stuff up, get rid of their armor and all that. But I don't have a lot of explosives. That's kind of why I didn't want to run this spark, because this spark doesn't have the explosive spec. He has to carry a prototype strike module because he's punching. That gives us only one shredder gun. Well, hopefully the sucker punch would help CC, and then maybe this chem fuel suppression will help us as well. I hope so, because otherwise our noobs are gonna get wrecked. Alright, maybe give her a better gun. You have a 72 aim, terrible mobility, but all these advent SMGs, they don't give you mobility boost. So even though the damage is SMG grade, laser SMG grade, you don't get the mobility boost for using it. That's why I don't use them. Considering these are SMGs, you really should at least get the +2 mobility from using SMG. Otherwise, part of the reason for using a weaker weapon is lost. And we end up using a crappier one. Way crappier. Because I need that mobility so I can move. But this is way crappier. Let you do dangerous flanks. But with no mobility, why use an SMG? You can fire, then get a single move at half your movement. Requires one action and ends the turn after, so it takes down half move. So you shoot and then you can run away. Is that a regular blue move, or is it, because it says half your movement? What do you mean by half your movement? Is that a blue move, or is it half a blue move? If it's half of a blue move, then of course it's not the greatest, but At least you still get the move. But the lack of the mobility to begin with is the reason I don't use them. Because generally, the reason I use SMGs is to get the 2 mobility so that I can meet the thresholds, the speed thresholds I'm looking for. You don't need to flank or kill for it to activate. Just need to shoot. Alright. I will try it, but I need mobility and this guy is too slow because sometimes like grenadiers aren't shooting all the time. They shoot some of the time and the other half they're shooting grenades. And to get close enough to throw the grenades exactly where I want them, I need the mobility. I need to move. And these weapons all don't have mobility, which makes it difficult for me to slot them in to replace SMGs because the primary objective is to hit the speed thresholds so that I can move and throw my grenades where I want them to throw. And try it, but doesn't solve the problem I was looking to solve with SMGs. It's an assault rifle class weapon? I see. Right, so it's an assault rifle, not an SMG. That's why we don't get that speed boost. Okay. Because when I look at something called SMG, I'm hoping that it gives me +2 speed. Alright, so I think we're okay. I mean, the weapons and loadouts are not fantastic. Like the flame torch is the newbie grade one. It is the newbie grade one. Pretty sad. Definitely. Clip size of 2. Alright, so I'm not putting any more stuff on it. Just that. The clip size of 4 and should not need to reload so much. Alright, hopefully, well, we have 2 decent guns here. And we have a laser. Not a magnetic, but it's a laser sniper rifle. It's a ballistic autocannon, so it's crappy. We do have a shredder gun, but it's also the weaker one because we don't have that rainmaker thingy. So yeah, this is definitely weakly geared. Oh, we hope it'll do fine. I'm not using the laser sight and saving it for the next squad that goes in. I don't want to use every single thing on this one because this is an oversized squad. They don't need to put every single upgrade in there. It's not meant to be a great squad. We send shitty squads as well to do missions. Because later on we might get a 5-day mission or a liberation chain mission that has low timers. We'll need to tweak those guys to carry the best things possible. This one has so much time on it, we're just going in with noobs. So we're definitely not giving the noobs the best gear. Two more rookies available. Alright, let me just go check them out, see if they're any good. Oh, one more rookie available. 65 aim, 16 mobility, pretty average stats, low health. Probably a good candidate for a random upgrade to see if we can get some more fancy classes. Does anyone specifically else have teams? Roster of what you classify as A team, then B team. I don't really do that. I basically, I mean, now it's still pretty early, but later on I'll have a, like guys that generally go in my A team. My A team squad is generally HQ assault squads. The HQ assault squads to do those long, hard missions. And the squads that I'm planning to bring on the final mission, the end game mission, Waterworld, That's basically my A team. So I have like a specific configuration. I like to play heavy on snipers. So I tend to have 3 to 4 snipers in my HQ assault teams. Then a couple of healers here and there, a spotter, and then I fill it up with the whatever random things I find. So it's centered around snipers, as you can see. So snipers are the core to my A team. Snipers and 1 specialist or dragoon or whatever. 1 healer and a bunch of snipers, and then every other role, and a sniper, and a spotter, and every other role is random, whatever I can find at the moment. It's all centered around snipers. If I don't have snipers, I simply don't do HQ assaults. So I like to have snipers available for troop columns, HQ assaults. So snipers are the core of my A team. Everybody else is, you know, random DPS, whatever, just fill in whoever's available at the time. Hey, new Sparky. Yeah, I don't really bother. I just go with snipers and that's it. Snipers are core. Everything else is, I mean, I can mix it up a bit. Like, I like to have a gunner. I like to have a gunner for chain shot and suppress. Then I like to have a Templar so I can have a close range option, and also somebody to draw fire away from the snipers. Because if everybody sits where the sniper is, when enemies come in, there's a chance the snipers get one-shotted. So I like to take the fight slightly further away from the snipers, fight them, you know, like 5 to 10 tiles away from the snipers, so the snipers do not get directly fired on. So it's nice to have a Templar on those hard missions so that he can make, you know, he can be a very tanky guy, draw all the fire, and just use one for all to tank it. So I like to mix it up, but the rest of the things are mostly just mix and match. I don't really mind if, like for example, if I can't get a gunner or I can't get a Templar, I'm fine, I'll just fill it up with something else. But the core for me is 1 Shinobi, spotter, and like 3 snipers-ish. And then everything else is whatever. Whatever's available. I don't really mind whichever is available. Okay, moving on. I don't really like rangers and infantry that much, so I don't use them. I mean, I use them, but I don't like specifically save spots for them. Yeah, so this is the kind of mission that you need to send the A-team on. And I don't have enough to do it. I'm gonna try it anyway, but first let's check if we have enough of the stronger characters available. You can't have 80 base aim unless you're playing on rookie difficulty. Snipers have up to 75 aim unless you had some modifications. Or if you're playing on rookie. If you're playing on rookie, then they can have up to 85 aim, I think. Kinda crazy. Yeah, low health is a problem with snipers. That's why you don't want them to get hit. But worst case scenario, you can give them a nano vest. Yeah, if you're playing on rookie, then your characters have much higher aim than every other difficulty. you're playing on any other difficulty like normal or commander or legend, I think it's all capped at 75 for aim. So rookie, you get a pretty big stat boost for all your characters. Okay, now we're looking for a strong 4-man team to go do a 3-day mission. Let me see. It's gonna be really hard. So let's say we bring 1 sniper. And then 1 shinobi. 1 sniper, 1 shinobi. Would be nice to have a Templar. We don't have a Dragoon. Don't look like we can make this work. Well, we have our Spark available now, so Sparky can do it. So let's say we go Spark, Sharpshooter, Shinobi. Spark, Sharpshooter, Shinobi, and something. Don't really have the quality. Well, without a healer, we could go with 2 Sparks. Then they won't be needing heals. Or run a Juggernaut. Because a Grenadier, because my Grenadier has pretty good stats. Although that other mission's almost done, and I want to keep the bonded people together. Yeah, so if I don't use her on the mission, then I can get them bonded together. In the next mission. But if I use her in this one, then they'll be all split up again, and there is no way to bond. Alright, let's go figure it out. I think it can be done. Need a bit of squeezing, and I might need to go buy some better guns. I don't have money. Unless I sell some cores. Oh, what's going on? What's going on? 25 gift subs, Lord Roby! Thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate it as always. Welcome back. How was your vacation? You missed the ending of our last run. We did good though. We did good. Would the spark on infiltrating should say infiltrating? Yeah, it should. It should be taken out of the repair bay by default. Let's go take a look. King Lena, they're still repairing. The other one is gone. Let me just check. Oh, you got sucked and you got COVID? Damn. Well, I guess you're gonna stay indoors and watch Kaen stream XCOM all day. Look on the bright side. You're still alive in this run, which is a miracle. Yeah, here you go. We saved you, we put you in a haven to protect you from all the destruction and death happening everywhere. Protected you in the haven. Nice cushy job behind a desk. Well, I hope you're not feeling too bad. Yeah, so the Spark who is on mission was a Punchy Spark. Which one was that? Punchy Spark. Was it King Leo's? Yeah, there you go. It does say infiltrating 9 days. Maybe it isn't repairing now. Because it's not in the... Oh wait, it is. It is still repairing. It's still being repaired. It should be automatically removed from the repair bay, but it's still here.
Commander.
Also, it's a bit strange, but I thought that mechs share the same repair bay. I thought the mechs share the same repair bay as Sparks, but it doesn't seem to be the case because I've got wounded mechs and they are not sharing they're not using the mech repair bay. I thought that that's how it works. I thought that mechs use the Spark repair bays and share them. What if I remove it manually? They heal like regular troops, not bug, it's a feature. Okay, no, I was told that. I didn't assume that. People tell me that Sparks and mechs use the same repair bay, but that's not what's happening. That's kind of what I'm told. That's because I got viewers coming in and they played MODJAM more than I have, so I listen to what they say. So we're here in engineering and clearly that's gone. I could remove it. Do you want me to remove it, Rusty? Because if I leave it in there and he happens to repair up, you can see how buggy it gets, because once he's fully repaired while he's still infiltrating, because that's a 9-day infiltration, right? Or 10-day. So we can then start infiltrating him into other missions while he is still infiltrating the first one. Alright, so I'm gonna remove it then. You don't think if they played MODJAM at all? Well, I've got all kinds of people coming in and feeding me information. Some of them know what they're talking about, some of them have no idea what they're talking about, but still want to tell me things and still want me to do things. It happens. That's why I pay like a bit of have to kind of temper some of that feedback, because a lot of people who tell me things really don't know what they're talking about. Oh, you want me to place him back in again?
What can I do for you, Commander?
Oh, he's back inside again. Yes. Okay, we go out. Go back in.
New orders, Commander?
He's back in again. So it's auto-assigned. I think that's probably the issue. Being auto-assigned into it. That's why he's still being repaired while infiltrating. Advent smart gun. Not really liking them. Alright, so we got anything going on? No, we don't. Let's go fill him up. Okay, we got no money, so we're just gonna do the rando crates.
Sounds good, Commander. I'll let you know as soon as the project is ready for deployment.
Until we get some stuff. We have a troop column going. Happening real soon. Real soon. And then we have an item recovery mission.
I am sure you will find the results to be as
We still don't have
intriguing as
money
I do,
though.
Commander.
We want to do the other
The
thing.
aliens make a strong statement by fielding these massive
Plasma
creatures as their
edged
frontline
sword.
combat units. I doubt they thought anyone would resist when faced
Slightly
with the
surpass
alternative of
arc melee
staring down
weapons.
Utah.
While lacking the arc blade stun chance, Plasma Edge Sword's Vicious Blade granted the Mutilate ability, Ruthless Slash attack. On a 5-turn cooldown that's guaranteed to be a crit on most targets, deals 1 point of rupture to the target. Guaranteed crit. Fancy. Guaranteed crit means it's also a guaranteed hit. It can't miss. Very interesting. 5-turn cooldown. I think I can live with that. You found the issue? Good job, Rusty. Hope I helped. The laser edge sword handles similarly to a soldier's standard swords and offers comparable effectiveness to the arc blade. However, while lacking the arc blade's stun chance, laser edge sword's lightweight and precision's cuts grant it the body harvest ability, allowing the user to make a perfectly accurate melee attack against a damaged target of 3 or less HP as a free action with a 5-turn cooldown. Oh, it's the same thing as that other, like the agent ability where you can attack something Well, not for free though. This one's for free. That one is like a one action non-turn ending. For 3 or less HP. Rocket Sabbath. With the rising threat of powerful aliens and Atom units, we have developed an armor-piercing, fin-stabilized, discarding Sabbath alien alloy kinetic penetrator, designed to deal maximum damage to a single target. Okay, sounds fancy. Magnetic Scimitar. This advanced version ups its effectiveness with the ability to stun, as well as poisoned effects. It does slightly more damage than the base mag sword. Cool. Dangerous melee weapon for personal defense in close quarters. Arc blade. Oh, finally there's an arc blade. Okay, so that was it. Muton's arc blade. Wasn't it Lancers that gave arc blades in vanilla? I mean, vanilla Long War of the Chosen. So it's changed over to Mutons, has it? Or has it always been this? It's been this, huh? But I think I like the change, kinda. But it slows down the development of melee units, I suppose. I kinda like it because I have never been able to get enough corpses on Vanilla Long of the Chosen. Like, I can't get enough corpses, so I can't build arc blades where it matters because I just cannot get enough corpses. But Mutons, I guess there will be more Mutons, right? Which is Laser Tier Sword. Oh, right. So I did get an upgrade from Lancers, but it's a Laser Tier Sword. Okay, fair enough. Armor and hit points. Plasma grenades. Fancy. Pathfinder autopsy. Pathfinder armor. Psi armor, psionic weapons, bindweed. Phantom Slayer rounds. There's just so much stuff going on. I don't know what's good. There's too much going on. The one we need, battle armor, we can't afford to make. Alright, so let's do maybe Pathfinders. Ultralight vest. Okay, sounds fancy. Alloy blades are also a thing that we've got, which is a corpseless recipe. What's the damage of an alloy blade though? I've never invested in it because it's 5 supply and 1 alloy. It's cheap, but I never invested in it because I don't know what it does, and at that point I don't have money to spend and I don't want to spend it. 4 to 6. Okay, so it's the same damage as the Scimitar. Like, I paid for a Scimitar, it was bloody expensive. It's probably not worth it because it's so expensive. And it's the same stats as the alloy sword. But of course the Scimitar has got fancy things as well, like stun resist and poison resist, and sure, it's got fancy things attached to that, not just the damage.
Power is difficult to come by outside the cities, even among the staunchest of anti-alien dissidents. Recovered Advent equipment is highly coveted.
Oh wait, wasn't I wanting to infiltrate that 3-day mission? I think I must have skipped it now. I was going to try, but I might have forgotten. Right, there was a 3-day. Too late now, right? Oh, it's still there, still 3 days. Undying Loyalty. This is super hard though. 15. Then we need to boost. It's gonna be suicidal. Forget it. Let's not commit suicide. The run is going okay. I mean, not great, but
It's doing okay. Let's not commit suicide yet. While we're doing so well.
Commander, we want to set back the aliens' work on the Avatar project.
Damn those
We should hit
aliens.
one of their facilities as soon as possible.
Oh, there you go. Lib 4. No, Lib 3, my bad. Lib 3. We can do it. 8 days, 22. Okay, we can squeeze a bunch and we can over-infiltrate. See who we got. I wait 15 hours, the Templar comes back. But I can't wait 15 hours. Gotta go in now while we can squeeze people in. Get as many people as possible. Easy, I think we'll follow. We don't have money, or I would definitely buy us an upgrade to this Naga's weapon and then see if we can use them effectively. But we just don't have the money, so all these unique units, you know, and their fancy stuff, I just can't afford it for just one character. I can't justify it. It's sad because we spent so much time going out and rescuing them, having to do the covert op first. That took up so much time. Or we can wait 5 hours, because then that mission finishes, and then maybe I can throw in the Grenadier and the Sharpshooter together for the next one. Possibly, or just go in now. We have limited weapons, but we do have a Spark who's pretty strong. But question, but how does wielding a sword give poison and stun immunity? It does, because it's equipment. It's like armor, you know. You wield the sword, you get those bonuses. Haven't you played RPGs before? You wear a necklace and you got more armor class? What? You know, that's RPGs. That's how it works. Five hours, do that other one, or just go in now and squeeze. Probably better to go in now. But quality of troops will suffer a bit if we go in now. But I have enough to squeeze in 2 sparks. Probably even 3 if I want to. Maybe pull Roby out so we can use him now. Now that sealed armor is gone, we can start using him in missions again. Nearly naked women have higher armor class. Yes, exactly. We found this out recently. Bulletproof skin, subdermal armor. It's very subtle. You can't see it, but their skin is bulletproof. That's why we've been playing with bulletproof, you know, people. They're just so good. Wearing a vest help you to no longer be poisoned to death by a gas. No, maybe it's a gas with an attached gas mask, you know? Stuff. Magic. When in doubt, it's magic. Whenever in doubt, it's always magic. One can never go wrong with blaming it on magic. Tactical exposed tummy classic. Yes, indeed. It's good, isn't it?
Oh my god, this Project Miranda. This is super bad. Also, maybe we even need to boost this. Maybe we need to over-infiltrate and then boost it to bring it down to something like 12. More people try to take it literally. Yes, the answer is don't think about it. It's magic. The solution is always the same. It's accomplished by magic. Nothing more, nothing less. It's magic. Now I want to run the Grenadier, but the Grenadier is almost ready to hook up with his buddy, so let's leave him out. Yeah, but Project Miranda is bad for liberation missions because they tend to have accelerated reinforcement timelines, so the longer the fight takes, the more punishing it gets for you, because reinforcements will start dropping on your face while you're fighting. That's where the difficulty is. They won't give you time to set up, they'll just punish you. Yeah, this is a Lib 3, which comes with additional faceless as well, so it's pretty ridiculously hard. So in addition to over-infiltrating, I may have to boost it to make sure that we get in and out without a problem. May have to boost. Maybe we don't though. 152 cuts it down to 12. We may be able to get by without boosting. Let me see what I can swing. Range by 1. Whip size by 1. 20 to crit on flanking shots, sure. Okay, Shinobi for sure. Okay, do I have any more mine shields? No, I think I'm out. Dang it. So no mine shields. Get this gun. There you go. Nice and shiny. Okay, let's not drop your speed any further unless we really want to. Yeah, the timeline is very, very tight. So we might have to squeeze in some suppressors. I already have a suppressor on. Oh crap. So this doesn't lead suppressor on, we're still tight. Okay. I guess we need to drop stuff. Alright, we don't have any more fancies. Nope. Alright, I have the katana. probably drop my grenade. Yeah, it's so tight. I need at least another hour, maybe 2. I can't drop the med kit though. I mean, I have to have at least 1 med kit. Too bad we can't put a bayonet on this weapon. Otherwise I would definitely be using him to bayonet instead of the ranger. Can I fit another? There you go. And since this is liberation, it's super hard. Let's just make sure everybody is wearing alloy plating, the good stuff. Yeah, everyone's alloy plated. It'd be nice if I could fit some more hazmat vests and mind shields, but we cannot. I know what I can do. Put some. Do we have armor? Well, 1 point is better than nothing. Take it, wear it, be happy. Oh, is that what it means? Is the deception better infiltration? Because it gave us quite a bit of infiltration. Gave us like 2 hours of infiltration. So maybe that's what the Advent armor does. It speeds up your infill, which is good because that's exactly what I need. Yeah, it does let you infill faster, right? Because I just lost 2 hours putting on trooper thingy, and I want it just for the armor anyway, but it did speed up our infill. Makes you harder to detect in mission. So what do you mean by reducing the detection range while concealed? Is that what it does? That's what I assume it does, but because the wording is not clear, I'm just assuming it. Sabotage transmitter. It's almost as good as having convert. Oh, awesome. Great. Yeah, that's why we're making it. Great. But the officer ones are better. We just don't have as many corpses. I would love to make more, but I need these ablatives and they all use the same thing. Advent Trooper armor is the fastest infiltrating armor you can get for your human soldiers. Isn't the officer the same thing? The officer gives that thing as well. It gives that deception as well, and it has more health on it. But they're lesser officer corpses. Oh, it infiltrates faster than officer or anything else? Okay. Cool. Right, so each armor has its own value and it's different. But yeah, that definitely helped. That definitely helps. Now we have 9 HP. And we have... Weapons wise, we're okay. We have 2 magnetics. How about giving him a magnetic? Do we have magnetics? No, I think it's been taken. These are all regular. Alright, since this is the best we can go with, this is what we'll go with. I'll decide whether or not to boost afterwards, because I think 10 to 12 may still be doable. Although Project Miranda and the accelerated reinforcement timeline and the added faceless do make things a hell of a lot harder. Maybe I can dump more explosives in there. Alright, still fine I think. 152. That's still a 1-2 hour gap for flight time. I think we can do it.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Right, so the infiltration value is assigned to the armor itself. I was looking at the abilities because I thought that that's an indicator to the infiltration bonus. So the trooper armor is better than the officer armor when it comes to speeding up the infill. That's good to know.
Setting course for the
Alright, so we have a lot of
Indian
missions scanning
Regional
here
Zone.
already, so let's go detect some missions on this side of the map. Since the vigilance has fallen off a cliff, strength should be falling down. We hope. Oh, looks like the ambush is ready to rock. Alright, so 18 mission. We can wait another 14 hours, but I don't think it's going to over-infiltrate. We have 7 here, where one is a total noob cake. But we're taking them anyway. They got a level somehow, right? We have a shinobi spotter, 2 sharpshooters, dragoon heals, and spark bolo targeter bot, and rookie cheerleader. A Templar for good measure. This is a strong squad, so let's go and we'll be fine, I think. So in terms of detection in mission, is the officer armor the same as the trooper armor? In terms of like detection radius and such? The covert, I guess, capability of it in battle? Or are they the same because they both have the same ability? I don't know if that's based on the ability or if that's also based on just the armor itself. Because it'd be nice if there was more descriptions on the armor telling you that it helps with infiltration and it helps with in-mission detection. Because right now we have to read the flavor text and localization and try to guess what it actually does. Trooper armor is 25%, same as covert. Okay, so officer armor is less stealthy than trooper armor. Got it. Interesting if these things were actually provided in the description. Stun Lancer is the same as Officer for stealthiness. I haven't made a Stun Lancer armor because Lancer corpses unfortunately go into swords. So I don't have any. As is Priest. Okay, so all of them are the same as Officer. The only one that's better is Trooper. If you've never played XCOM ever, I would suggest just playing the vanilla XCOM with the DLCs without any mods. Because, you know, the game is much easier, but it's also a very fun experience. Once you finish the game, you can play mods for thousands of hours, so there's no need to rush into a modded experience. It's not necessarily better, it's just different. I would try to play vanilla, at least finish the game once. There's plenty of gameplay in vanilla. Plenty. Yeah, it also teaches you all the mechanics before you jump in, because the modded experience, Long of the Chosen, it's very, very difficult, and if you don't know the basics, you're gonna get very frustrated because it's a hard mode mod. It's not just adding stuff, but makes things much harder. You're gonna get very frustrated, so just learn how to play the game first. It's already decently hard in vanilla for a new player, so you already have plenty of things to learn. You should have your hands full. So yeah, there's some quality of life mods that will be helpful. If you look at my my mods list for gameplay mods for my Long War of the Chosen run, a lot of those mods are usable in vanilla as well. Actually, mostly all of them are, because they're meant for vanilla. We just use them for Long War of the Chosen, but they're meant for vanilla. So just look at that mods list and install what you think you need. It doesn't change gameplay very, very much. Mostly it's just fixes and quality of life stuff.
I can make it.
Oh, that's a long time ago. It's totally different now. So you will have to relearn everything, pretty much. It's all different now.
Already there.
Got it covered. Will do.
I got enemy movement here.
We're in no hurry to activate since it's a on-timer mission.
You have my trust. Holding this position.
Understood. Moving out. Eyes on the prize. Scanning.
Okay, so I see them. The rest of them do not. We could pull back and then just do one at a time. Okay, so let's do some maybe triggering shenanigans.
Onward.
Okay, we don't see them. So if we see just one enemy,
Heading to that location.
now we see two, which is still going to activate them.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Now we see even more. Which one is bigger threat? Cross Lancer or Commando? Alright, Commando looks like a dangerous guy. Pulls targets close for a side blade. This guy is a melee character, but doesn't look that dangerous. So probably kill that Commando first. Alright, use the noob. The noob will hopefully make the kill. Here we go.
We're busted.
Nope, no kill. Alright, but you didn't move, so we're gonna take you out.
Oh, I definitely got that one. Moving. Engaging Overwatch. No one will slip past. I'm on it.
Absolutely.
The in case of emergency.
I need an evac here! This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Okay, spotter, take a look.
On the move.
You got a shot? Take it, my man. You got this too, Bob.
Something here.
Yeah,
Only the best.
like a boss.
Scanning for targets.
Don't have to move up. Just stay
My
right here.
senses are keen.
Scanning. Scanning. Okay.
They may have moved away completely.
That's affirmative.
Pretty dangerous, but I need to pick up the loot. Yeah, they may have moved off somewhere else.
Rolling.
Have the loot.
I've got the thing.
Ah. Oh, but we only briefly saw him. No worries.
Oh yeah.
No timer, no pressure. Just relax, chill. They'll come when they will come.
Overwatch. No one gets by me.
Affirmative. Covering now. On Overwatch. Moving to position.
I see you. That's in a different pod, right? Because that wasn't part of that earlier pod. I don't recall it being. Better take cover first, because if we get spotted on that activation, that would suck.
Good copy. Moving on target.
One health left. It's okay, we got this. Okay, let's give the rookie a kill. Can you? No one see him? And alright, let's just target him. I mean, I could flank him. Yeah, 2 steps into flank. But who needs the XP really? 2-bomb needs the XP because he's a newbie sniper. Needs to be done. Just gotta get some XP.
What did you expect?
Just has to be done. XP beating at its finest.
Overwatch protocol engaged. I'll maintain my watch.
Moving to Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch. Enemy patrol on the move.
Get the priest. Sure. Oh no, he's sustained. Nope, we just didn't kill him. We just didn't. I think. Oh, I don't want to blow up that priest corpse, so whatever method we pick, we have to kind of take it easy. I could rush in. There's some risk, of course. No, I can't reach it. 1 tile away from where I need to be. Pity. Real shame. Maybe just use a shredder rocket and then everybody can wail on it. Plus we can holo target. Yeah, so I don't want to kill the priest with the rocket because I don't want him to die from that. I do not mind blowing up the truck. Oh, maybe not. We don't have to blow up the truck. It's not needed. Because if that guy dies accidentally by an explosives, then we lose the loot as well. So let's be careful. Oh, oh, shred it, shred it, shred it. How many people did actually get shredded? Try again. Ah, shit. So we blew it twice. Oh, I could have just improved our shot chance. Never mind. Do it again. Oh wait, he poisons us. We're in deep shit though. So he kinda has to die. Wait, don't we have an aim boost here? Should have done that. I think it stacks. Let's see. Okay, it's improved, it's improved. Yep. So we got 2 holos. Marked holo. Did we blow that too? Shit. Alright, we need to separate a bit because if we don't and he does a AoE attack, we're wrecked. Wait a second. But the rest of them don't see us yet. This is not likely to score a kill unless we can grenade him maybe. That'll take out the 2 of them. Yeah, but it's a kind of suicidal thing. I need to run into non-cover to do this. No one else can do it. No one else can do it. So if we run into non-cover, that's too risky. If I go here, it's too far. I'm not running into no cover, but I have to. They'll all see us and we get flanked. Yeah, it sucks. Overwatch? No, Overwatch will be bad. Overwatch will be the worst thing you could possibly do. They already see you, which means they have shots at you. but at least separating my people so that or maybe if I move him down, I can move the other guy to the side so that at least they don't all clump so hard. So I can move to this side, a little less clumping.
I'm going.
If I can hit this shot, then the sniper can make the kill. If not, the sniper will not make the kill. And I'll have to kill the guy behind. Did I finally get him? Yeah, okay. He got 7, so now I can make the kill. So now I just have to worry about the priest and the duelist. Because this guy, the snake, has that chill spit. Yeah, everybody gets chilled and damaged. It's very dangerous. So if we can take him out, then the priest might stasis you, but it's not harmful, so it's fine.
That's how it's done.
Chainsaw bayonet? Yeah, that's bayonets by Iridar, as mentioned. It's part of the MODJAM collection that I'm using. So if you want to find it, just go to the collection and browse it. Shouldn't be that hard. I actually won't be able to kill that with my pistol. My pistol is a crappy pistol that does 1 damage. So, I mean, it does 1 to 2 and has a 4% chance to crit. But it's risky, so I'd rather 1 for all. So in case he does something other than stasis, we will at least not die.
I'll stay put.
Not take too much damage. Yep, stasis. It's fine though, it's not harmful. Doesn't kill me. Alright. That's alright.
This is Firebrand.
Let's
Time
go.
to go.
No, it's not time to go. I'm killing everybody. Everybody and everything. We will wipe out. God damn it.
Get it together.
Missed. Oh, I've got to kill the priest.
It's dead. It has to be dead.
But then we see this guy. One option I could do is command, get another action, and then take another shot at the duelist. First rapid shielding my bark. And that should address his missing shields. %57% chance of hitting.
Good to go.
Alright, let's do that. I think I've got one more action I could play. Well, I trust the sniper to make the shot more than I trust the coin flip. Let's take the sniper shot. An 85% shot. And it's good.
Check it before you get too close.
Rearming weapons systems. Target eliminated.
Cleared.
Let's do this.
On Overwatch.
Confirmed. Covering now.
We hit him? Ooh, dodge that.
I'm under fire.
Yikes. Okay, don't tangle with those guys yet. We ain't ready for that. That's the big time. Oh shit, the loot's about to pop, but I can't go there. It's just too dangerous.
Good to go.
Everybody and everyone is now here. Alright, so now the situation is my aim is really bad because he's behind full cover. Moving forward makes me easier to detect, so I'm not going to move forward. We're gonna let the loot go, I suppose. It's sad, I know, but it's too risky. To 9. It's not half bad, is it? Let's see. I shinobi grab loot. Not until everything is dead, basically. Maybe hit from this side.
I will tear you apart.
Alright, we can stab the bayonet. Although that's not 100%. It's 86%. We'll come here and then decide whether to bayonet or shoot.
What's over there?
Because then I can see my shooting numbers. Shooting is way worse. Shooting is 69%, so I'm stabbing. And got him. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and use my mark target on my boy here.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Okay, so now we're marked. I can get a double mark by also trying to shoot. Let's separate him a bit.
Advancing.
So if we get in any trouble, we're not too heavily clumped.
Targeting error.
Okay, now the snipers. Should be able to take good clean shots.
Missed the target.
That's actually more of a joke video, Verdant. You never really want to be taking trench gun. It's one of the worst abilities. It's just for fun. Like 1 in 10 missions, you get to do something crazy with it. But you know, 9 out of 10 missions, it's useless. So if you really want to risk taking something that's going to be useless on 90% of the missions you go on, just to have some fun, then sure. No combat protocol. I miss combat protocol, man. That's so good. Thankfully, we got him. Alright, so I'm not going to go for loot. That's just too risky. I have a mods list in the title. You check it out.
I'm spotted.
Oh, great. Well, this is probably the last pod, give or take, so... No, actually, we're not at last pod. This is just 9. And 1 was a zombie, so that actually doesn't count. So this is 12, and there's 6 more. So I have the mind shield, right? Okay, I have mind shield. So I'm not worried too much about the sectoids once I have a mind shield. Yeah, if you're playing on lower difficulties, you can totally mess around with like subpar skills just to have fun. Trust me, it's so fun. But 90% of the time you're just wondering why you took it. Like, why the hell did I take that? It's so useless. Yeah, and like 10% of the time you're just orgasmically awesome. But if you're if you're playing on low difficulties and you're willing to sacrifice, yeah, it's a great skill to have for the fun factor. Not particularly efficient, but fun. Because don't forget, it's a shotgun. And shotguns, even if you line up a perfect shot, shotguns accuracy degrades as, you know, every tile you go. And the very, you know, even if you're in the trench gun cone, a lot of the shots are going to miss. So yeah, take that into account. It's not going to hit everything, even if you aim it there. And it looks like you're gonna hit everything. It actually isn't. Add a stock to a shotgun for trench gunning? You can't do that, Kiruka. Once you move, your stock shot is gone, isn't it? If you take any action, it's cancelled, right? Oh, for trench gunning from stealth. Oh, I guess you didn't watch the video. That was not from stealth. That was a full activation. Fancy.
Not too shabby.
As long as we don't aggro a bunch of shit. Totally cool. Berserkers are fun though, they can't climb, so... I mean, they can't jump up, so if we block all the entrances, he'll just be sitting there, sucking his thumb. Good fun. Thinking what I should do. I want to kill the Viper, but if I invert there, we do not know what's in the darkness. It is going to bite me. If he coils us, we are fine with it, so may as well just grab him. I mean, rend him, and then one for all up, and then if he grabs, we're fine. If he damages, we're fine. Actually, the Frost Berserker, yeah, he could be really annoying because he could stun us. Well, alternatively, we could just command. So I could stun the Viper. I could stun the Viper. No, wait, no, it's not that, it's not that. Definitely not stun the Viper. Stun the Berserker, kill the Viper, maybe. Actually, I don't think I have enough mobility for that, do I? No, even if I come here, it's gonna get cut it. Alright, that's the wrong play then. What's the right one? I'll come here, invoke Viper, risk activating pod, and then command stun Berserker, kill Viper. Could work. Because even my pistols, I still have my pistols. Oh no, you don't, but you do. So you have pistols, you have guns. Yeah, but trench guns, very, very situational and has value not that frequently compared to taking something more consistent and reliable. It's really fun, but it's very inconsistent and situational. Who is flanking Kasumi? Oh, maybe it's fake cover. Yeah, it's probably fake cover. Unless somebody is flanking us, we just don't see it. Maybe unactivated pods. Possible. There's still 6 enemies remaining. Up to 6 enemies remaining. The flipping problem. Let me think for a second. Actually, maybe the Viper isn't so bad. But if I start attacking the Frost Berserker, I'll have to stun it, otherwise he'll start to wreck me. So we'll have to use the command. I really wanted to save it, but we probably have to use it. The only safe play.
Preparing to re-engage.
Holding here. Locked and loaded.
No, we don't have to, damn it. Grabbing time? Okay. I counted for that, so that's fine.
Is at risk.
You know that was good.
It was. It was good.
I've got it.
And we got the loot too. The power is mine.
Area secured. Status confirmed.
Oh,
Mission
that's it?
accomplished.
Oh, I thought it was 18 enemies. That's not even actually 13, is it? I saved all my consumables because I was expecting another 6 enemies. Wasn't it 18 enemies? Or did I completely misread that? Wasn't it 18 enemies? I brought 7 guys and I thought I was up against 18 enemies. Why is it only 13? And even 13, one was a zombie. Well, it's flawless, but I was hoping for more stuff to kill. I need more corpses and more loot. I didn't get much loot. Hopefully the corpses will compensate, but I doubt it. There's only 13. Oh, you have to do missions against 18. Missions against 18, 21, even against 50, I take the mission sometimes. Depending on how many people I can shove into it, but I like to play really hard missions with a ton of enemies. That's fun for me. That's the most fun for me. I love doing that.
Advent officials announced an increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember, only together can we build a better tomorrow.
I told the troops to expect the best, and that's what you've shown.
Alright, good XP, good promotions. Bell shocks, good. Shredder isn't terrible. But we don't get Rocketeer with this, do we? Bombard's good. But if I give up Shredder, some late game missions where we want to shred constantly, I won't be able to do that. And I love the Rainmaker Spell Shock Protocol. Yeah, it's too strong on the spark not to take it. Reaper time. Multi-target and attack. Overcharge is kind of handy for not missing attacks. Use Pillar, which is really fancy. But it does give me aim bonus and helps me not miss shit all the time. Alright, overcharge it is then. Alright, rookie, what are you gonna roll? Why don't we go do it in the base just so we can see his stats while we do it. We got a core, laser sight, agility, stock. We lost one loot because we couldn't pick it up while there was so much stuff going on. Alright, we grabbed alloy, crystals, supplies, and corpses. How many corpses? Let's count. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12. Yeah, only 12 corpses. I was so sure it was an 18 enemy mission. Maybe I thought wrong. I thought it was an 18 enemy mission. Only 12. Pretty sure it's 12, right guys? Somebody go check the VOD. Thought it was an 18 enemy mission. Having 6 less is a little bit disappointing because I was expecting to get more loot and more XP from this. Because we committed 7 guys to it. We needed more XP to justify it. Anyway, rookie gets a level. She is generic. Run speed's a little low. Run speed's a little low. Health is very high. Maybe health is high from gear. No, it's not. It's just her natural state. She is just slow and has lots of health. Alright, let's see what you got. And she is a heavy. That's fine because I made a lot of my heavies into mech heavies and they got destroyed, so yeah. Besides, she looks good with the heavy stuff. All good. So those people who are wondering why I have so many snipers, the last mission, that's kind of why. Because my sharpshooters, they are the majority of my DPS and core to my strategy most of the time. Just having 2 on a mission that has no timers and you will clear it in no time. see. Couple of missions infiltrating. Got a little bit of money, not much, but a little bit. Yeah, so King Leonidas just recovered from wounds. Rusty, you applied the fix already, right? But basically, he is still infiltrating. Yeah, there you go. So King Leonidas still infiltrating, and he's now ready. So if I have another mission or covert op, I can put him on it actually. It's kind of weird, it bugs out right now. Like this mission which we're not doing, don't have enough time, but if I do, you can see that I can put him in the mission again. I'm not sure if you're still here, but anyway. Is he not available? Maybe it's fixed. Nope, not available. Is he still infiltrating? Yeah, there you go. Ready. But he's still infiltrating, but it's ready. I was able to use it though. I don't know why I can't put him in. Yeah, I'll have to go get it in the next session. But yeah, this is the same bug that I remembered from way back when Long War of the Chosen was first being developed. A lot of the early bugs that I helped fix. So I remember it well because we spent hours and hours trying to figure out why it was doing that. Good times. Troubleshooting some bugs. Always good times. Yeah, but we're not actually doing this mission, so cancel out. Alrighty then. Where are we at? Yeah, keep scanning, I guess. I would like to pick up another spark. I like my sparks. I'll probably go up to 8 sparks. Enough to use them on every mission. Another Advent acid. Alright, cool. Alright, so if I want to get that plasma tier weapon, I'll have to pay, right? How much is it to pay? The master weapon. Master weapon. Oh, I need 8 scientists to do that, so I just need 1 more. And it's pretty expensive, it's 40 supply. But we picked 1 up and it's a plasma tier weapon. So it could be good. You just uploaded Mech Reaper rework? Cool. You almost pass out once? You better get some food, Kiruka. Anyway, we appreciate you putting out these fixes so quickly and helping us have a more seamless experience. Because yesterday, after yesterday's stream, I was like almost done with MODJAM because my run was crashing like crazy and I wasn't able to play. And if I wasn't able to do that last troop column, I would probably have called it. Either started a new run or just dropped MODJAM completely. Because it just wasn't playable. It wasn't crashing too much. But that was a quick fix. Luckily somebody chimed in that Label Aliens was at fault. Need more missions. Wait, don't we have some rookies that showed up? one rookie and a Vanina Eatsor. You pointing in the right direction? Okay, okay. Yeah, that's right. I mean, if we have to remove that, then that's kind of bad, because I was like in the middle of a run with all those mods installed, and I like it. I like playable aliens. They're kind of fun. Adds like a whole bunch of crazy things. And it's interesting to explore all the different new aliens available. It's very fun. I think it's reasonably balanced though, because most of the aliens are not very strong, so you won't pick them over regular guys, but it's fun to have a bit of diversity. But yeah, if you can make the weapons, the specific things for aliens, way cheaper, because, you know, it's a one-off purchase most of the time and only one guy can use it, you can't share it. So it will feel like less of a burden on the player's resources for having to divert even more resources for, you know, another whole 16 classes of aliens. Yeah, they bring a lot of things to the table, and it's fun to play something different in a while, you know, it's interesting. They're not very powerful though. I mean, at least the ones I have, the ones I've played with, the only two that I play with are the Naja and the Viper, the regular Viper. They're okay, but they're not very good. It's also because they don't have upgraded weapons. I can't afford them, they're just too expensive. And it's a one-off, so it feels like I'm wasting too much resources on just the one guy who is also not very good. It seems like it's too much of an investment. I don't mind if their equipment was cheap enough that I could upgrade them cheaply, because it's just one-off. And the class themselves, interesting, but not tier 1 quality, which I don't mind because they're aliens and they're different. But if it costs me too much to upgrade to keep them up to speed with everybody, then I have to abandon them because it's not feasible. Just can't afford it. Okay, let me see if I can promote that agent to officer. Agent. Oh, maybe she's already promoted and has not leveled up yet. Yeah, I don't mind. The aliens I think are reasonably balanced. They just need their equipment to be like dirt cheap so that you can actually use them. Otherwise, I can't justify the amount of money and time to research their gear and buy their gear or whatever. It just can't be justified. I'd end up not using it, which defeats the purpose of having that.
Can't wait to hear what excuse my people come up with for having let Advent get the jump on them.
Alright, we got an ambush.
Your attempts at subterfuge have failed, and this defeat will be a
They get and cost time.
one.
Cost money though, and resources, which I can't afford for, you know, a unit that is not top tier, because they're fun to play but they're not very good. They don't have to be very good, but that also means I won't be able to spend all my money on them because I can't justify it.
Your attempts at subterfuge have failed, and this defeat will be a costly one.
Okay, 50%. Hope that's good enough. Because there's also the alloys and Illyrium. Maybe you could go 50% on alloy and Illyrium as well. Cool. Alright, so you're in Dragoon and we don't need the Shinobi. Just need to kill shit. let's put the grenadier. So we have two bond pairs. We got Kaen and Boone, and then we have the sharpshooter and the grenadier. Alright, okay, so we don't actually want the rocket launcher. We're just testing it. The grenade launcher is maybe a better grenade launcher. Upgraded one. Gets me more range. Advanced. Oh, that's the rocket launcher. But that's meant for humans, right? The mech one is other thing. So many items. I don't know what it's. I know I just unlocked it. We got mutons. I don't know where it is. Oh, Arcblade uses mutant corpses now. Ook. I can't remember the name of that upgrade. I thought I bought it. I mean, I thought I have access to that. Okay, oh, maybe we have to do the Proving Ground project first. No, not the advanced grenade launcher. The one that the mechs use, the upgraded one for mechs. I think I haven't done the Proving Ground project yet, so I can't buy it. I think so. I need exosuit? Oh right, maybe I haven't done that one yet. Maybe I haven't done that one. Yeah, maybe I haven't done that one. Alright, it's okay, we'll buy wait a second. This over a better gun? Maybe I should try to get a gun instead. Gun is gonna give me more value out of instead of a advanced launcher. Oh, hang on, this is a Templar. Then again, that gun can be shared, so it's fine. If it isn't available. I think with one is available. Yeah. Everything looks better in pink, right? Try it for science. Oh no, doesn't give us a second one. But it's the same thing. We don't get a second. Yeah, the Ordnance Accelerator, right? Isn't that infinite tier 2 gremlins? Yeah. It's infinite tier 2 gremlins. The ghost thingy. That came from a cosmetic mod. We could use bits instead of gremlins. We still have access to all the abilities of the Templar, right? And we'll get an extra shredder gun. Yeah, so better value. Because we're not really using like 8 protocol or not that much. And all the abilities that do damage do exactly the same damage, right? Some abilities are weaker? You mean Templar abilities are weaker? If they are weaker, then I have to use the Gremlin because the if the chaining jolt thingy does less damage. I mean, the vanilla gremlin abilities, like what, 8 protocol? I don't really use that so much with the Templar. Can use it, just not it so much. Guess we'll just use bayonet. Alright, this should be... I thought I had some magnetic weapons, but I have no idea where... Well, probably infiltrating with them, so not available. Should be fine though.
Sky Ranger did squad green to deploy.
Acid discharge, combat protocol, scanning protocol. Yeah, so the only thing that the Templar gets is 8 protocol. So, you know, your 8 protocol does half the defense, but then you get an extra shredder gun. I'd say, yeah, get the extra shredder gun. It should be better. And then upgrade the bit and get more damage on those extra shredder guns too. Just get more value out of it, I think. As long as it doesn't affect the chaining jolt. But that's the only thing I use the gremlin for. I think just the chaining jolt. I'm not sure what else there is. That's all I remember. They did in Long War of the Chosen. Oh, don't they? Wait, hang on. Maybe they don't. Maybe that was just the Rainmaker thingy. Don't they increase the damage? I don't know actually. I remember. Reduce chaining jolt damage with bits. I mean, that's the only thing that's keeping the Mech Templar playable. If that's even removed, then it's gonna be really sad. Alright, so... Oh shit, an explodey dude. Great, they put an explodey dude in front of us immediately. And I have the lowest tier of weapon. Because who would have thunk it? Think for a second. 11 damage, 3 armor. Got no upgrades on this one. Well, this purifier is super annoying. Attack score, repair effectiveness, and bombard damage. Okay, in that case, then I don't have to buy bit upgrades. Well, I mean, we have to buy it for the supports, because the supports use wait a second, the supports don't use bits, do they? So who uses bits anyway? I don't remember. There were some trees that use bits. I can't remember which ones offhand. Kinda busy with this mission anyway. You can use bits, but they're better off with gremlins, right? Because most abilities rely on gremlins. If he burns us, we are fucked. So, how am I going to stop him? Got no flashbangs. If we straight up run, we probably won't be able to reach it before we bump into another pod. Think about it. Oh, hang on, can I just rapid shield you? I could. I could magically rapid shield them remotely. Lovely. Overwatch? Specialist? So you're saying that even humans can use bits now? I thought bits were a Spark mech thing. So I could bring I could bring a bit and a shredder gun on a human? I thought that wasn't even possible. Never tried it though. It's a spark arsenal feature, right? For sparks and mechs, right? So how would you put it on a specialist? The feature was added by Spark Arsenal mod. To put it on humans? Okay. I thought it was Spark Arsenal, so for mechs and sparks, not for humans. Sure. Yeah, we're gonna have an issue with this guy though. I can't do enough damage due to my shitty aim. I mean, due to shitty weapons or shitty whatever, but basically shitty something. If I grenade before I shoot, I don't get to shoot. So I have to shoot before I grenade so I can trigger. But if I shoot, I do 0 damage. Wonderful, wonderful. Automatically enter Overwatch. Okay, well, better than nothing, I guess.
Heads down.
If we get burned, we'll be in trouble. Alright, I know. So Spark Arsenal isn't just Spark Arsenals, it's all the other fun stuff too.
Go, go, go!
Oh god, that's some guys with some big ass guns. That hardly seems fair to me. Oh, this looks...
I comply.
You should just be able to equip a bit on a character that can use gremlins without the sparks unlocked, because it doesn't require sparks. I can punch for 12, or I can chaining jolt. Wait, those beleaguers, do they have grenades? Tongue grab, bind, spit, poisons, Russian roulette. Okay, they're super annoying, but if you can trigger, you can cancel it, we'll be fine. They'll overwatch whenever possible, right? So they'll prefer overwatching. Yeah, they'll overwatch all the time. I mean, we had a party wipe against those guys before, so we know they'll empty out their entire magazine, which has 4 rounds in it, because we counted, because we got shot 4 times. Do that, or I push 9 damage. Better off killing the thing. Wait, no, you're the snake. You're not good. Okay, so we'll move this guy.
I'm going.
Let's think about this. AP grenade. Let's see how much the AP grenade does, and then we can decide if it's going to be a punch or not a punch. So we have the upgrade, does maximum damage to all range. The shredder gun has value now though, because their armor is kind of high right now. Alright, what would I do this then? Because I can punch the serpents. Oh no, wait, I only do 12 damage. Do I? Let me check. Yeah, 8 plus 4, that's only 12. That kills it not. So I still need to apply that in order to kill it.
Grenade!
May as well. That was a bit better into me. It's not yet done infiltrating. It takes some time to infiltrate. And we've been doing other missions in the meantime. Just not gotten down to that one yet. Okay, this gets us both flanked, so they'll probably displace.
Yes, Commander.
Let them do that.
I guess that'll be okay.
Yeah, that burning is super annoying. Alright. Like 100% against you. Death from below.
I got it, right?
Well, it's down to 1, so just about anything can kill it. Unless you miss, then about nothing will kill it. I have a renewal protocol. Revives bleeding out unconscious units, removes some debuffs. Down. I see my health. 4 out of 6. Not that bad. I should probably just melee him. Oh wait, no, we shouldn't because he'll explode. But if we try shooting and we miss, it'll be a lot of trouble. I guess we have to take that chance.
Je dois pouvoir faire ça.
Alright, we got him.
Alors,
Good.
qu'est-ce que tu dis de ça?
Yeah, if we kill the nade, if he drops loot, we won't get it. And we still have 2 charges of the shield thingy, so I can just shield him again. The next turn his burn will be off. So there were many ways to deal with it. I could also heal him with the renewal protocol. Burn him and the car. Not the car though. Alright, so I mean this should cure burning as well. And I hope so. Wait. This, it's not a free action, so I'll give up my ability to shoot. Not looking like it'll kill anything. I suppose we could just command him after giving the free rapid thingies. Have that too. We'll command and then Kaen can go punch somebody to him out. Okay, so we got rid of burning. And will allow us to punch twice. There will be 7 damage and 3 damage with 1 armor against us. Look fine. Stay away from that exploding car. Go. And another damage. That. Minus 1 armor. Oh, what the fuck? We missed a 96. Sheesh, man. Seriously. Oh, and if we move, we burn. Unless I grapple away, maybe I won't. And then that will let me deal with that sniper.
Repositioning. I have failed this. My weapon is nearly empty. Ranged explosive.
Ooh, other guy. Well, at least he's burning. So he's derping around a bit. Or a lot. Shiny stuff.
J'ai le bidule. Pas de soucis, chef.
Right, what's it gonna be? There's my snipe. Oh, stasis. This guy is going to be burning for 2 turns. For a pretty small threat. still alive. Damage have we taken? Nothing? Let him finish the job.
Death to the invaders.
Bad loot.
I have the object.
I'm all right.
Moving quickly.
Can't see.
Je m'en occupe.
I think we can get better off a shot.
You have my trust.
Let me just check the shot versus the punch. I think we're probably better off with a shot because we could overkill. Punching will not do quite so much. Looks like we low rolled. Sucks, but it happened.
Not even close.
I'm all over it.
Looks like they called in backup.
Okay. Well, keep running, guys. Keep running. Don't have all day. We could fight the reinforcements. At least the first wave should be doable.
C'est comme vous voudrez.
I will sense any disturbance.
Moving Overwatch. I await their approach.
Right, finally somebody got him.
Do you understand?
Okay.
I didn't sign up to haul freight.
Alright. The other pod activated somewhere else. So I suppose we're just gonna run in.
5 sur 5. J'ai des troupes d'Advent en vision.
Oh, there they were. Well, I would like to leave now. But we can't all just leave. Crap. Well, that Frost Mech veteran is quite annoying. I guess we'll just run, because any delays is just gonna get worse.
Got it.
Let's just go. Well, I could punch him and then go so I don't get stunned. I mean, I don't get stasis. Or I could stasis. Nah, I can't. I can't stasis because I gotta punch first, and after the punch, the only thing I can do is run or. Yeah, let's go ahead and punch him then start hitting out. What the heck? We missed. Wasn't it 100% shot? I saw a 100% shot. We missed it. How the hell? Hack the mech. We'll have to be able to see it. Not likely to happen. I'll have to leave some guys around just in case I need to drag some bodies out.
Running.
You never know. The priest is super annoying. And if I zap him again, that does 4 points, it can kill him. Yeah, we don't want to clump too hard. Just in case of AoEs.
Go, go, go!
I must run.
Je reste pas dans le coin.
The path is clear. Scimitar my face!
Did miss? Resisted? Okay, so we're good then, right? Everybody get the hell out. good though. Yeah, these are reinforcements, there's no loot on them, just XP.
Got it. Moving.
I'm just gonna put out.
I go quickly.
Heading out. I should be out there hunting.
Oh shit. Wait. I can still teamwork him out.
Together we are strong.
Yep. Teamwork. Due to the damn chills. Yeah, we need the teamwork to get out.
So it is decided.
Alright, off we go.
Going back as ordered.
Heading home.
Good mission. Does
Returning to Avenger.
would have been bad, but we made it.
Getting out of here.
Here we go. Awesome. Alright, in we go.
We're taking Advent apart one mission at a time, Commander. It's
Alright,
decent
so we took a little bit of damage, unfortunately. That's 9 days out. For 2 points of damage. Damn. Templar got a level. Forward operator. When a new group of enemies is revealed, gain an action. Skirmisher? Well, he's not a skirmisher. He's a Templar. Send the gremlin to a location where it emits a substantial electric chain, damaging all nearby units. Robotic units take more damage. Isn't this a specialist ability? Oh, it's put on a cooldown. More powerful and reliable than chaining jolt. Or okay, we definitely don't. I mean, this one might be interesting. You get an action, but I think I'm gonna go with chain discharge. Yeah, I haven't started yet. I'm gonna call it. But yeah, we have been on for about 15.5 hours. Cool. Chain discharge. Let's go the full zappy option. Zappity zap. Sensor overlay. All squad members gain 10 crit chance against enemies you can see. Yeah, no squad sight. Alright, so allies gain 20 dodge and well, this helps us to stay in stealth ECM. So there's still value in it, just to keep my shinobi safe when we go out and scout. Thinking about it. This one gives us dodge and will. You and all allies. And crit chance against him. See. That's also good. We better get the ECM so we don't get our shinobi spotted. But then again, like on harder missions, like maybe the final mission, this will probably be useful, but this will not. Yeah, she has pretty low will. Very low. Actually, a lot of my snipers have very low will as well. She has very low will considering how high a level she is already. Did they nerf the level up will gains? Because we don't seem to be gaining any will on level ups. Yeah, because Long War of the Chosen, you gain will on level up, but it seems like we don't gain will on level up on these new classes. I'm not sure if it's a bug or if it's a feature. I'm not even sure if we didn't gain will or we just gained very little. Because I've got a couple of snipers and their will is super low and they haven't seemed to have gone up even though they leveled up. Maybe they just gained very little. Possible. So if we do this, we get 10 more will. But that's only during the mission. To do. To do. Is it even working? The all squad members get 10 crit chance though. That's not bad, since it's not just the snipers, everybody gets 10 crit chance. But only for the enemies you can see. But it's probably still better, because if you kill stuff or crit stuff, you know, then things die and I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, we'll take the aggro option. This is a good character though, because we can get medical protocol, reviver protocol, airdrop. We got all the specialist fun stuff from here. Alright, so hacking, expanded magazine, enhanced crates, compressor, perception, really laser sight, superior heavy battle, advanced laser sight. Alright. Not bad loot considering. Not bad at all.
Our people seem to work well together, Commander.
Indeed. Okay, so now we have a rescue alien mission. Muton Prowler. Don't know if it's any good, but would love to rescue him and find out. Alrighty. That. We can do this if we have a tech sergeant. I have several. I guess let's run Kasumi. Oh, but she's not bonded, so there's no discount in time. If we set Bohica and corrections, they're bonded and we get a discount in time. 1 day off. 1 day discount on the infill. But also if we do that, we won't be able to use them on the next mission. Yeah, we could give her a PCS for Will, but she's not tired or anything. She is injured. Also, certain classes I don't like to give them Will PCSs, like, you know, specialists, because they need hacking PCSs. Dragoons, they need hacking PCSs. But usually people with low will, they have to rest for a few days after every like 2 missions. So you simply have to cycle them. Can't use them all the time. Somehow most of my sharpshooters are very low will. Except this one, the Bohica. Everyone else has like 20 something will. 20 something will. Very low. 20 plus will. Maybe that's how they end up with high aim. They took from the will and gave it to aim. Because the not created equally mod basically just, you know, randomizes, but it doesn't randomize randomly, it randomizes trades between different stats. Like for example, you get 4 aim, but then you lose 10 will, or you gain 1 HP, but then you lose 5 aim, something like that. So they trade stats with other stats. There's a formula for that. And they do that like 10-20 times. That's how everybody has randomized stats, but balanced because it's a stat trading system, not a random roll, not a dice roll. It's a trading system where you trade one stat for another. So the points go somewhere, it doesn't just disappear. And you can't have a guy with like maximum all stats because they don't randomize it, they trade stats. Anyway, maybe we'll deal with it when we come back. I'm gonna call it for now. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Don't forget to check out my collections for Long War of the Chosen, as well as MODJAM. I also have a cosmetic collection if you like to see the characters, if you think they're cool. My roster is also available for download. You can use them in your runs. So that will be it for us today. Let me see if there's poor guy has no viewer. Let's send it off to him. Alright, so don't forget to like, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Take care, guys. And bye-bye.